How are you? Hello. I also just woke up like half an hour ago. I'm good, I'm good. We're going all day. We're streaming all day. It's a streamer day. Let's go. Headed to work as I'm typing. Have a good day at work. Holy moly. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello, everyone. How are we doing? Good luck at work. Oh, man, oh, man. Hello, guys. How are we? It's time for the mega long stream day. We're gonna be going all day. We're gonna be playing all sorts of things today. I want to not, like, really not. Pain. Right. Let's get into it. We're back. We're gonna... Let's finish this game today. We're gonna finish the Wright Trilogy today. I'm dead set on it. That's our goal. We've also got other plans. We've also got some other games and stuff today. But it's super mega long stream day. We love it. We love it. Alright.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
I do.
Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Just joking, /J. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Who said that? That's crazy. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet! Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Let's do this. She's the murderer. We all know this. But I hope everyone's doing good. Hope you're doing good, Micah. Hope you're doing good, Jacob. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
I missed a couple episodes. What's the case about? Well, this is a flashback episode. This is like 6 years ago. We got, this guy's on trial. His name's Terry Falls. 5 years before this flashback, he was on a bridge with this 14-year-old girl, Dahlia Hawthorne, and he threw her into the river and was shot at by this policewoman who also later testified against him, saying that he threw her into the river, but he claims it didn't happen, she jumped. And then now, 5 years later, he escaped from jail and met with supposedly her on a bridge, and now she's dead. very convoluted case. Dang. We got, there's them meeting on the bridge. And there's her in the trunk. And she's an eyewitness, apparently. She's the one that took the photos.
It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. She's too kind. Toss her in the loony bin. It's where she belongs. We know for a fact that she's a murderer. Because in a case a year from now, she gets convicted of killing a guy and trying to kill another guy. Actually, she gets convicted of killing 2 guys and trying to kill another guy. And apparently, there was another person she killed, apparently, because she's 100% guilty. she's a little serial killer. Slay, literally.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is too bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Yeah, add it to the testimony, why not? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I...
Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White scarf, huh? How'd you know the scarf was supposed to be white? Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. You are talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
How'd you know it was supposed to be white? We got her. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
It looks like a light blue. Are you colorblind, Miss Foster?
Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because of the note. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge where white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth is coming. Yeah, I got her. White, blue, colorblind. Witness, have you ever seen this note?
No, no, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. Yeah. Get on Mia. I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ugh. This judge is trifling. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf.
Eh.
Well, Miss Foster,
No!
we got her. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person, Dahlia Hawthorne. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's younger sis, victim of the kidnap/murder, fell from bridge, no body found. I wonder from that silhouette who she could possibly be. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I want to punch this judge in the face. In a video game, yeah, in a video game, of course. Same. Me too, I'll join you in a video game. I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name. Right there. And no one else in the world has that name. What's this? So who is this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate. She's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Well, she is a spirit medium, so that is kind of her job. Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Let's go. She wasn't dead. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. That'd make her, what, 19 now? Crazy. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? That's crazy. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into an onion on fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. Holy hooky, exposed by basic math. No, not the math. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness? Just who are you, anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. She's pleading the fifth. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? You saying you knew? Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce to you the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah, butterflies.
But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why'd she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. I don't understand how they got that from just her age. So many people are 19. She's the only 19-year-old in the world. Also, she has, to be fair, she does have connection to the case. If she is Dahlia. I don't know. It was kind of a leap. It was very much a leap, but like... because it's suspected that Dahlia was the mastermind behind the original case 5 years ago. And that she jumped from the river, so she probably wasn't dead. It's just wild. Wild leap. It's like, you're 19? You're the murderer. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. We are? That wasn't me, it was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? Nah. You just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth. How charming. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? The truth.
It's the truth.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? And nothing but the truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie, Hawthorne, and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Okay, I have to go now. Might be back later. Have a good stream. Bye, Micah. Thanks for showing up.
Bye. See you later, probably.
Bye. Have a good day. And thank you for the hydrate. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yeah, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We would believe it'll explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Freak.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Mia. Mia, what the hell? 5 years ago.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
Oh, there she goes.
That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
I'm gonna unlock your secret, Miss Hawthorne.
Oh, did he now? Did he now? You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt the push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I love her little like hair bang sweep thing she does. I love that so much. It's my favorite animation of her. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible.
Impossible?
I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you've claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. You should be a pancake right now. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. What is 40 feet from the bridge to the river? A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. Got her. You're a dirty murderer. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? One moment. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. I wanna... Yeah. That's so. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record, idiot. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. Well, yeah, I guess. You like squeeze her through like the little holes in them and just chuck her in.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Yeah. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. She said that he pushed her. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Oh yeah, and he was shot. Ah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Gah. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Why would a 14-year-old throw herself into the river? To frame a man for murder.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. The diamond. She's gonna run away with it. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. Boom! 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. This item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yeah, Dahlia had it planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was gonna keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh, with the ransom safe. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. 14-year-olds can't be criminal masterminds. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Yeah, obviously. But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices of the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Ooh. She's a murderer. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Hey, there she is. The real Dahlia. Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. Ooh. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? What's that? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl had made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kid. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yeah, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Terry, right? Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Diego Armando. It's gotta be Terry, right? He's there. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness?
Yeah. We would like to hear the testimony
Of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Get him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? One moment. Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? Yes, she did. 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia! It's true! You are alive!
You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad.
Tell the truth! The real truth! I believed in you!
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
No, stop manipulating him. Isn't it clear to the court that she's clearly manipulating him to not talk to Dahlia? That's so suspicious of her. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Hello. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? Gah. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Oh well. I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. He's so scary. Who Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Yeah, and also we know that you guys met on the bridge. We have photo proof. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. I mean, like... if we could prove that that he's innocent here, like, surely he'd get, like, he'd be able to do a retrial for the case 5 years ago and change it to just, like, a lighter charge because she's not dead. And also, he didn't throw her. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying, dirty, dirty liar. Oh. That's a new Sprite. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Yeah, yeah, it was obviously the woman, because she was at the... Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. No, it's Dahlia. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Blech. Freak. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. Oh, it's the necklace. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. Oh, it's empty. Oh no! He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Oh. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh no! Oh no! That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Oh no! No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls? Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Oh, Romeo and Juliet laws exist for this reason. Mr. Falls. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yikes. And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Oh. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Yeah, probably. But one person. Dahlia Hawthorne. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando? We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kid. It's my fault? It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kid. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Oop. Don't you get it? I can't cry yet. Oh! Oh! That was actually kind of... the only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was like, how did he do that? Mr. Armando? Oh. And then he died. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Kinda what? Nothing? I didn't say anything. Look! Hey, Phoenix. 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Ah, yeah. The Dahlia case. Don't look at me. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Yeah. That was our tutorial case game. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty. Yeah, guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. What? It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh. I bet it's gonna be the final episode. Just a hunch. A bridge to the turnabout. Let's go. Final episode. Final trial of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh. 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 Shichishito, the treasured Karine village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. Shichishito. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Aw, Mia. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Oh. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, Uh-oh. Oh, no! The illusion is revealed, and the impossibility of fate is finally laid bare. Man. She's dead. I don't know who it was. Ow! I dropped my controller! February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Oh, how I've missed you, my law offices.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, what is it?
You know I've got spiritual powers unlike you, you loser?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls? How did she get here?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Uh-huh. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Occult, Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training.
Intruder. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at the spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us.
Thanks, 9-year-old. Oh. Who do we got relevance? We got Maya Faye, age 19. Mia Faye, deceased, rest in peace, Mia. Godot, age question mark. And Pearl Faye, age 9. Awesome.
Don't worry. I've already...
I love child labor. / serious. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. But that's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Oh, I'm sure we'll find one.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
They yearn for the mines.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, you have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. And I can't even do that. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? Uh-oh.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Oh. Uh-oh. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Ooh. This girl. It's... Ooh. Aren't you supposed to be in jail or dead?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
Ew. I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, Cold, New Year's issue received from Pearl, an occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. I just had to BC for myself. BC. Who this nun really was? Oh, this is more than burning coals. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate.
Brr, it's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put something warmer on for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training.
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out. It's all I can do to make out. What? Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Okay.
Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly,
Maybe there was a prison break. Dahlia and Morgan teamed up to get their revenge. Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. We are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you.
I'm starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's our tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Bikini.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Has she been added yet? Okay. Bikini, age 48. Hardy, motherly head nun of Hazakura Temple, a channeling dojo deep in the mountains. Don't blame me if you become one of those who channel. Still better than Greg Elk. It was Glenn Elk. Get it right? It's Glenn Elk, because that makes the palindrome.
Reckless. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all the... Oh, yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you still have a look around?
Okay. Hi.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that.
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Well, well, well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual powers of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special... Stop cutting her off! You must be incredibly devoted to be interested You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Oh. Sister, about this picture. Well, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Alright. I want to look at this, though.
Oh, and look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things, snow blow meal, same thing.
Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowbile.
I told you it's snowmobile. Oh, alright. Ooh, main hall suspension bridge. Let's go to the main hall. February 7th, Hazakura Temple.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. I don't know who this is. Oh, hello.
Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of a 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Ali Donim. I don't know how to say it.
Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. Oh.
I've got all your books, Miss Donum.
Dojum? I don't know. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Please just call her Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. It won't happen again, ma'am. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Ow, wow, the children's picture book. Wait, that'd actually be awesome.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why'd you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. It's all cutesy, but then one page is horrifying. It shows like all of our characters, just all the ways we die and stuff, and then it goes back to being all cutesy. And here's Soul Magica falling off a bridge. Not a cliff. And here's Micah drowning in the ocean.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal spear? It's a real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. You're not allowed. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Uh-huh, but...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Oh. Okay. That bridge area looks a little familiar. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura temple map added to the corner.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. I want to exploit the use of child labor. You're too old. Sorry. Once you're past the age of 18, you're not allowed to work for me anymore. There's a laughably large magatama on the altar. A If I can see Psyche locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Karine Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There's a straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I don't know. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris.
Yeah, that was it. That's definitely her name. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Dusky Bridge.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast. Jump in, Nick.
What's wrong, Nick?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Okay. I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
So true, Maya. He should so do that. You push.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, dying. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Idiot.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Heck, yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall.
It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Exactly, that's so much smarter. Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Dusty, musty, crusty average.
Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Alright, let's move.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it.
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we've made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
Oh.
Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it would collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? This gate's open over here.
Hey, half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that? As if you've ever followed the rules, Phoenix.
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Oh. It sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
Wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Poor Maya. Ew. This place is scary. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl, who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
It looks like Alcatraz. It does. It totally does. Even if I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh, even I can sense. Hello to you.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Ooh. You're... Ooh, this is awkward. Ooh.
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight.
Is something wrong?
You're looking at each other like you're exes and one of you was convicted of murder. No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess.
Yeah, what? Iris, age 25. A nun at Hazakura Temple. She reminds me so much of her.
I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... Ugh. A hanging scroll. Oh. Ah! What? What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
This scroll. It's my mother.
Your mother is a scroll? What? What? She matches the age criteria. Arrest her. That would make you... If you were this age, that must mean...
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Karine School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yeah. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Look at her now. A scroll. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. Shows Misty Fey, master of the Karine technique. Oh. The actual training area. Back to being happy.
The actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like.
Oh.
Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari, I know what it is. IRIS. The IRS? Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. Ooh. Maya. Ooh, that's not. Ooh. Phew. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you?
This is why you need to stop taking his money. He taxes to pay, you know.
Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Sorry. Hey, you! Wait up!
You think he's yelling at us?
Nick and Iris standing on a bridge. PUSHING. He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh! Larry!
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa! Sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Nice to meet you. I'm Larry Stoneham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the buds. Shut up! I'm Larry's. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
I mean, who would do such a thing? Who would do such a thing? Who would pretend to be someone else? That's crazy. So what are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. It feels like ages ago. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's why I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny?
Destiny.
Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Stoneham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
Did somebody say Destiny? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's creepy, Larry.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Photo of Elise added to the corporate. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Okay, Larry, jeez. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Stoneham.
No, you're wrong! It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Don't do it. Don't do it, Larry. Don't do it. She's not worth it. Oh, yeah, her, my little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple and go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's going to be training. Everyone, I've committed murder! I've done it! I confess! Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. Still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya.
All right, here I go. See you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, all right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
if you like, you can come to my room. That's creepy. Perhaps we can read some books together. Okay.
Really? I love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Did we ever read Elise's? Elise Donham, age, question mark, kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books. Pearls is a huge fan of her. And Laurice Donham, age 25, better known as Larry Butts, currently in training as Elise Donham's pupil.
I'd love to!
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. It's adorable. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Me time. I hope there's just no murders whatsoever. I hope it's just a casual little snow vacation. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah? Oh, there's Elise. Oh, Miss Dunham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Ooh. Miss Elise Donham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! That's Sister Iris!
Good evening. Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I'll join you. Then she stabs him. I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Ooh. I like your hair. You're Sister Iris, right?
Yeah?
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
Wow, that's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
But please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. Normal people. He talks to his dead mentor half of the cases he does.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway?
Oh. No psyche locks? Okay, interesting. I hate it. Ooh, she hates... So she hates being a spirit medium. Okay, really? Or at least being around spirit mediums. So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
Guess it is almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sure that's gonna go great.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Alright, bye. Don't murder anyone. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Or don't get murdered. Don't murder anyone and don't get murdered. That's the advice to live by.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a lot of psyche. We could do it. We could do it. We got it. The scroll. Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, no! Who died? That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there! On the ground. Oh, no. Oh, Miss Donham! Oh, no! Oh. Ew. What's wishing? Oh, ew, no. I just stepped on something soft. Hey! Don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you. Forget about it! Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? Who doesn't have a cell phone? It's the year 2018. I didn't bring it with... Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. I've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Ooh. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh no! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? I'm sorry. Just like this scary image of the bridge burning in fire, and then Larry just pops up with the biggest smile on his face. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. What are you doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Clarice. Larry, turn around. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh, no. Nick! Oh, no! He fell! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, oh my god! You know what? I want the ending to be right there. I just want it to end. The episode to end right there. A final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Oh, I can't believe Phoenix dies like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Rest in peace, Phoenix Wright. Ooh. Uh-oh. Welcome to hell. It's just Satan. Oh, phone is ringing. Who could that be at this time of night? Who am I? Yes.
Miles Edgeworth!
Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice Donim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over. But wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency. It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. Who's the only person that could save Phoenix Wright? I know! Miles Edgeworth, I know you're in a different country right now. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center, please hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Ooh. Oh my god, we're Miles Edgeworth. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris's bikini. What? Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was this picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Wait, do we have the... Shoot. Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait. Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Received from Wright. Something about reading people's hearts. What utter nonsense. Oh, look! My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Seems great. Aw. Dick Gumshoe, age 32, homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Larry Butts. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends though. Elise Donham, the victim of this incident, a picture book author of an unknown age. Larry Feature. Oh, we have his badge. That's so cute. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yeah, that's right. But they arrested her, and my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? Is this a marriage proposal? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Maurice said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Should you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train. To purify my soul. You know, murder. Serial murder.
I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Iris, age 25, the defendant, a nun from Hazakura Temple, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Okay. Bell.
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened,
Frightened?
so I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Alright, I'll be right back, folks. Gonna go grab something.
Be right back.
Boo! You were asked to go into the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened? What exactly were you so frightened of? Murder! Andrew, what in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. Almost had it, Edgeworth, almost. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea what, as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yeah, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Ghosts aren't real, spirit medium. I guess she's not a spirit medium, but still. Ghosts aren't real, person who trains around spirit mediums.
Yes, I understand most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. Miles, you saw Mia take over Maya's body multiple times. And also take over Pearl's body as well. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donham?
I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth? What is Mr.
Mr. Wright to you. Go on! Go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Answer the question. We're all listening. We're all waiting. What is he to you? Go on. Mr. Edgeworth. Tell the court, please. I need to see this response. He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Alright, let's go. Crime scene time. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's about a year, or what voice am I doing? What? It's about a year? Made him Australian. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Godot? Who's that? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain, somebody cover her up. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. Someone is at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Should be alright in this cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Ew. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. Better than you, sir. The best prosecutor ever, sir. He's so good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Oh, does he? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. Interesting. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Alright. Yo! Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of a lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? Just trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? Right, Edgeworth? Don't you think she's cute? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Oh, that's so good. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on! A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I beg to differ, Larry. I beg to differ. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know? Know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Edward's like, please let me go home. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die. Oh my god. Oh my god, Larry. What the hell? Oh, that's just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, Larry. Larry. As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Dirty, dirty liar. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a liar and defend people. Or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got a chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. Ugh, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh. I'm assuming we can't break it right now. We don't have, like, anything. He was a good guy. Real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. Why is he acting like Phoenix is dead? What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It's all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. Just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he has anything to talk about that guy. Yeah. Oh. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My! A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Please. Please. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple? Why'd you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps! Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Ooh. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. Why is that his analogy? I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was that last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple. Did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? Just Maya just sitting on the block being like, man, hope nothing bad happened. No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? She doesn't. Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? What have I missed? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. Pearl's the killer. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. Great. She's the killer. As they say, the plot thickens. Alright. Catch you later. Let's do some examination. And this is where the murder took place, sir. I love how Gumshoes just become like Edward's Maya Fey. He's like, I'll follow you anywhere, sir. I'll be here to point out silly things. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You've got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yup. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel really good. To be honest, it feels like it's more detrimental to your health. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. The main gate must be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. There's a staff over here in the ground. Oops. Oh my gosh. It's so finicky. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. Are you saying a wizard did this murder? That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Stoneham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. So based, Gumshoe, so based. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. Carried by Elise Stoneham when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. Interesting. I just love skiing! Really? You don't, seem like the type? Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's it? Okay. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Stoneham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Hi, dwarf. How are you? Hi. Hello. Yes? Oh, yes. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm alright. I'm alright. Glad you're doing okay. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You're the smartest guy around. That just happens to be the room that Elise Stoneham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Time 10 to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stabbing back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Okay, interesting. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey went to the inner temple. Okay. There they go. That was such a cute little walk. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bells for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Okay. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Okay. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back... Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Okay. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Ooh, a replacement? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I'm only going to that court if Phoenix Wright is there. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem's gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, please, no. Not another one. Not the other one. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Is there only 2 judges in this whole country? Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh. Who's it gonna be? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Ooh. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on that other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Aw. Right, let's go see... We didn't check it, but I want to go see if we can break, Not... Oh. I don't see Larry anymore. I guess not Larry's. Okay, never mind. Let's go see if we can break Iris's, then. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess we'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Is he here? No. Alright. Let's go see Iris, then. See if we can break hers.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Ready, and boom! Oh. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Ooh. What frightened her? Phoenix Wright. Oh, the weather? No. Last, I must be trying too hard to prof. Please excuse me. Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery, but it wasn't anyone else. That's the case. Not the weather. Hanging scroll, Iris's hood, has a pro temple map, occult, photo police, weather data, sushi. Maybe I don't have what I need. Let's go look around. Oh, there's paper here. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Okay, that's where we missed. Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. There we go. Okay. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Maybe she dropped it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Yeah, who would miss a clue like that? That's crazy. Anyway, gotcha. Yeah. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yeah. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief.
Wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is more like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. There was someone else there, unfortunately. I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you don't want your secret told to. And that person... Okay, let's do a joke one. Just for funsies. Just for funsies, because we're gonna... If we get it... I know it's Phoenix. I know it's Phoenix. I know the correct answer is Phoenix. But just for funsies, because we're gonna get the health back anyway. It's Godot! Well, Iris?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it just possible that maybe you yourself have a deep, dark secret inside your heart?
Iris? Iris? Iris. What do you mean by that? Why do you say that?
As they say, it takes one to know one.
How could she have known about that? Is she peering into my soul? What's his secret? Edgeworth? Hold on. Let's take a moment. The only possible thing that could possibly be a secret, if this took place in the first game, is when he thought he killed his dad. What secret does he have now that she's peering into his heart for? Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, please explain yourself. Miles, do we need to have a sit down and a talk, please? Please, explain to the court what your secret is. It's true that there is a deep-seated darkness in my heart. However, the only way I can get rid of it is to fully uncover the truth. Oh, I bet.
You mean the truth behind my secret?
Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of it. Yeah. Alright. It's Phoenix. We know it. Phoenix Wright. Oh. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
Oh. It's around here. To get there you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible crime could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So that is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Rang lights out at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I've won every time. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Ooh. That's interesting. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Very interesting. Pardon me? Just passing by? Oh, look at the flags!
Wow.
Whoa! Not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. It's the murderer. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Oh, it's Larry. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Murder! Hey, you! That what you just said! I got an objection! What the? Edgy! You dirty rat! Don't you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. With my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Let me examine everything first. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Oh my god! Aww. Really? I never would have expected. Oh, be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. Aww. It's so sad. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Aw. The straw roof is totally covered with a freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right! Look at that bridge up there! This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Oh, come shoot. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Getting all buddy-buddy on us, Listen to me, Edgy. Gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. Don't you ever call her cute again. I'm gonna marry that girl. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. You already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I could tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Maya's cousin was apparently with the victim at the time of the crime, currently missing, went to the inner temple for spiritual training, is now trapped there. Okay. Had none of Hazakura Temple, discovered the murder, her bad back really bothers her. The prosecutor for this case, he apparently holds some sort of grudge against Wright. Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'd never be a ladies' man like me. Oh my gosh, Andrew's so great. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, let's try to break it. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I had been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then I was on fire. It was on fire. The bridge was on fire. The dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling you the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks that remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw what that happened? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen a lightning strike from Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh yeah, it's blocked. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. But what? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike from Dusky Bridge was here. Well, it couldn't be Inner Temple, otherwise he would have been, you know, stuck there right now, so it's gotta be here, Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? You're literally hanging out in it right now. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You're really one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Probably Iris, yeah. Because he's got the big old crush on her. There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You've literally admitted it. Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for Iris. Oh, is he the one that wrote the note? Salute to Iris of House of Kurt Temple. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Yeah, okay. Here's your evidence. You called it to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh, what? I'm so sorry. Got him. Unlock successful. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed, that sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? What do you mean, have I ever been in love? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain. What is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? Talk about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Oh, alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what those huge locks were all about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What is this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Ooh. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What does it? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? Oh my god. No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm about to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Andrew's just like, no, God, no. Oh, man. Alright. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Yes. Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Iris. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Meow, meow, boo.
Peekaboo. Oh my. Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today?
No. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Stoneham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. Aww. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. It's going to be so wild seeing Edgeworth on the defense side. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
February 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7. Oh. Your Honor, where is the prosecutor? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris at Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, we have no prosecutor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I guess I'll be both, Your Honor. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Awesome! We got her not guilty! I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Ah! Hey! 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 There she is! She's back! Let's go! Hey! I've missed her! Aw, it's been so long!
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma?
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, and that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh?
Yes.
The defense has also flown in just for this case. We will both be leaving after today. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. Oh, he's got the little attorney's badge on his lapel now. That's so cute. The little defense attorney badge. That's adorable. Franziska von Karma, my mentor, Manfred von Karma's daughter, born/raised in Germany, prosecutor at 13. Aw, she's 19 now. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't?
But I'm sure once before in this courtroom, I told you there is no such weakling.
How has he never heard of, like, Edgeworth? Wasn't he, like, a big shot? Like, everyone knew Edgeworth? He was the demon prosecutor. Like, how does he never heard of him? What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at... Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. You can't remove Von Karma's personality. I see you've brought your flair for the I don't know how you say that. Histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ugh. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Donan. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. It's so weird to see him at this angle. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I didn't realize how short she was. Witness, please state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little homie, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Bah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. Looks like Edgeworth's following in his father's footsteps after all. Aw, he so is. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Oh, I'm sure. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your... Oh, he's Canadian! I just realized he's Canadian. That's why he's going, hey. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it! So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Thank you for the posture check. Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. The night of the murder.
Iris said she didn't go to the temple.
And we all know, people that are being accused of murder never lie.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, well, well. Don't worry, I'm more up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room.
Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose?
Apparently in this game, the witness, they're always lying.
The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? You're the only one that deserves it. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect! Crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show more of a decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor.
I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination.
That night I was helping an acolyte with the training of the temple, but as you can see, my brother Iris came to the inner temple.
She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't, because she gave this to Phoenix Wright.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met,
she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. I don't trust Iris at all, but like, I don't think she did it. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
Not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Oh. Order in the court! Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each 9 is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? While I do not wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okay. Okay, Edward. After my bath. One sec. I'm gonna take like a quick little break here. One sec. Alright, let's break apart her testimony. Boom. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was so Mysticalise. And with that sword of all things. Mysticalise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this court is mine. This case is mine. Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? No. I will continue to only call people by their full name. Doesn't feel like she was lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She must have claims to seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. Only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. The stabbing I saw must have occurred when she was pushed out of her window. No, she died after. Her body fell 10 feet after death. Yeah. She was killed first and then thrown. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. One sec. However, OMG, Miles' favorite weapon, Lamau. This fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. Good job, Judge. You can read. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. Judge can read? Ew, that's cringe. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. As I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood when it's taken out. Yeah. Alright. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. So, she took a giant sword from the courtyard, went all the way up to Elisa's room, stabbed her, pushed her out the window, and then goes downstairs and takes the sword out? Okay. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! 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 I must admit, that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Okay. Okay. With the whip. Oh boy. All right. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place.
Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Weird. Why would she take it out and then put it back in? She's like, alright, we'll stab her, throw her out the window, go downstairs, take the sword out, move her again, stab the sword back in, and then leave, even though there's a witness that's passed out. Like, what? That makes no sense. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility. Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. I know Dahlia's plans are done, but she's not this dumb. This is, Iris, not Dahlia. Look. Iris. Iris, no last name given. What, now you're gonna tell me that this is Diego Armando? You're crazy. So, you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Of course he's not Diego. That'd be stupid. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Yeah, sure. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman getting stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine, yeah. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. No, was not plunged into the hilt. Only the tip is bloody. Objection! Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up into its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Yeah. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Also, the blood's only on the tip. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. I love her so much. She's everything to me. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up into the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However,
When the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. But that's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Order! Ah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but... Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not this. Was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well... it's because Mr. Kami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. Order! Order! Ah! So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, but could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon! I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking it to be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it is an interesting theory. Yeah, but it doesn't work. I got you figured out. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Nope. Absolutely not. Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Could not have happened. That snowmobile only moved once. You can see it in the tracks photo. Nope. 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 Didn't happen. Not real. Didn't happen. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Oh, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. That's not how it works. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? You're lying. We have proof. Is there a flaw in her theory? Yes. A big one. This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. It's flawless. She's perfect. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why, there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The weather data, right? Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Gotcha. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire started and going out. Boom. Proof that it was snowing. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course. This means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report from Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks to have made after that time to have been covered up. Order! Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Judge, please. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Ah! Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? No. What? How did she pull that off? If it had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place, we need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Boom. There. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right, but proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Oh, order. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there, and she never lies. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Weird. But that isn't possible. Yeah, that is very weird. Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Oh boy. Witness, huh? Larry. Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. An idiot, you say? Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on the subarctic that night. Your Honor, actually there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. The hints. They're like really driving it in. I wonder if there's an idiot who may have been at the scene. Really? You know of someone who might have seen a snowmobile in the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this idiot you're talking about? I wonder. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deledoc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Doden. Her student? Interesting. Phoenix! It was Phoenix, right! And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? Imagine seeing Phoenix up on the witness stand, that'd be crazy. They're like, we can't do it, we don't have any front-facing sprites of him. But that's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. I'm going to break your psycho locks. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. Psych. The psych. That's what Miles calls them.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. Did you do it? There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
Imagine if the woman who was murdered is actually Pearl's mother in disguise, and it was Pearl who killed her. That's crazy. Also, Pearl's mother is Morgan Fay, and Morgan Fay is in jail, so... This could go on a hunch. This looks nothing like Morgan. A little bit, but not really. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh no. Someone else looks like they should be in jail too. Oh no. Iris, no. Why do you have so many heavy secrets on your heart? Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Stoneham?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
That's interesting. See? No psyche locks. As I thought, no psycho locks. Thanks, Edward. Look, if spirit mediums can actually communicate with the dead, then anything should be possible. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. She's never killed anyone. It's very interesting. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
That's awesome. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah!
Anyways, time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court.
Lovely Stoneham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. God, no, he might like it. Ow! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expected all your faces to be red when you realized this was mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, crimson lake. Ouch! Ow, ow, ouch! Ouch! Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Oh, this is too much for me. What I saw. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Liar. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. Larry, there is this woman I want you to meet. Her name is Maggie Bird. I think you guys would get along fantastically. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Okay, well, we already know he lied. Because he saw Phoenix. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. Andrew's just so real. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Oh, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's me. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self. What is this, therapy? But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. I'm totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. What I saw. Alright.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out! How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And did Dusky Bridge look, how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips could compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why'd you go to the bridge? Yeah, why'd you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course, I thought of doing that. Yeah, obviously. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, my reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge? Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm a Larry Stoner. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Order, order, order! So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much as a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Sure you want to hear it all? Yes, please. I may really say it then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Go on. The missing 15 minutes. I'm a donor. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flames had gone up and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folks. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Larry not lying for 2 seconds, challenge impossible. He's committed so much perjury. Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Okay. What were you sketching?
Hold it!
Sketching? The burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips? Do you, Edgy? You want to kiss my lips, Edward? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is good. Oh, enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. This doesn't appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Yeah, sure, obviously. Let's just look at the freaking sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well. Even I couldn't imagine a turnout like this. Just show the sketch. I'm so tired, my lord. Hi, Matt. Larry. Edward Protect. Oh, Matt. You've missed quite a lot, Matt. How you doing? That Larice Donham's debut would take place here today like this. Ouch. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Larice Donham. Okay. I may have missed the tab. Just a bit, just a bit. Just a bit, you know. Just a little bit, just a little bit. So we got a woman flying over the burning. Yeah, Phoenix died. Whoa, that art is fire, literally. Rip Phoenix, yep. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. No, Maya did not stab Pearl. Don't lie to him. What is that judge? It's the judge's Canadian brother. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. Good one, Maya. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? You spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? What is he on about? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant? Iris from Pokemon. You know what? She kind of looks like she'd be from Pokemon, to be fair. Flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flame. Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? This girl, she's really high up in this picture. That's so good. She looks like Phoenix's murderous ex. No, she does? That's crazy. Is there a relation? That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. No, Phoenix's murderous what was that for? Had red hair. She has black hair. Different. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Is she Phoenix's murderous ex? No, she has black hair. Of course. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Ignore me, there must be no relation. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. There was this man, Maximilian Galactica. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to Earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination. Did Larry get with Phoenix's ex? No, this is Iris. Phoenix's ex is in jail. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what'd you think of my debut piece, bro code, dude? Get that thing away from me. Larry's scared dead into the corner. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I'm I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. She didn't have her white hood. She gave it to Phoenix Wright. We know this. We went over this. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1. That's it. The truth. If that is really truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. Or what might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? $1? I'm sold. Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was! That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
Phoenix can fly.
What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. 79 pence is 79 pence. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Yeah, gee, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Are you telling me they're lovers or something? Why, you, Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded. Straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness?
Bro code has been broken on all fronts, deaf to all. Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Maurice Donham, shall prove it. Papa Larry.
I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me.
Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost this crystal spear that night.
Oh, I beg to differ. A crystal spear?
This one, pretty, isn't it? And covered in blood. But finders keepers. That spear, where did you find it?
That's not Larry!
It's... Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward.
There's something on it. It looks like blood. Oh my, it's blood.
What?
Blood?
Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. God, no.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Donham only a few minutes ago? Proof that I was wrong. I think I know where that crystal could have come from. Because didn't Elise have a crystal on her staff thing? You got a photo of her, right? Yeah, that's her crystal.
There's the relevance. Whoa, kinky.
Larry, that night there was someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who was it? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donham, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
D&D fit, yeah. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back!
Oh! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone! What? What? Oh my lord, I dropped my phone so bad it clicked off your stream and onto another. My bed is a fake fan. It's like, get off the stream. Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donham? I will never get off the cat stream bed unless the tiredness takes hold, which it might.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that. I saw it with my own two.
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Ellie Stoneham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Francisca Bunkarma. The only people who will accept the explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place.
What if the killer sent her a note that said, "I'm going to kill you at Dusky Bridge," so she went there? So true.
This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent.
Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No! I've cracked this case wide open. Who is it, Matt? Who's the killer? Who did it? Who was the killer that sent her the note? Phoenix Wright? My friend since grade school? Dick Gumshoe? The homicide detective? Maya Fey, who is missing? Pearl Fey, who is missing? Godot, who hasn't shown up at all this episode? Bikini, the witness? Elise, the victim? Iris, the defendant? Larry, my friend? Or Francisca, the prosecutor? It was the butler! So true. All joking aside, just when did the crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Wait, no.
Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
What a name. It was totally Bikini. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Stoneham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Does she have a sibling named Bottom? Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Yes, I can.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue.
Because in the crime photo, right? Maybe not the crime photo.
That isn't the issue.
To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. Aww. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this, and he's the best. So sad he died. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. They're so boyfriend. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over.
The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need. Oh, the snow! That's right. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Oh yeah, the snow. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? The sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Wait, why Larry stands up like that? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. She's so fine when she calls people a fool. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Stonham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Unless she took the snowmobile. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. Just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible. She flew! Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. She flew, Your Honor, look! No, she used the snowmobile. Or the murderer probably used the snowmobile. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Look in the picture, she's a fairy. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body. Order! Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Zoinks! You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. I just realized how damn long that whip is. She's a pretty big whip, yeah. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Stoneham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Ooh, do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. It can reach the judge to a comfortable point, like, damn, yeah. This witness clearly certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Oh my god. However, He would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. On my way, Goober, yeah! Let's go! The defense stands on this point. Hedgie, thank you. That settles it then? Stop being mean to Larry, he's literally me. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There was one reason and one loan for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright, so he can do with it. They tried to get me to stay. I said nuh-uh and left. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whip me. Ow! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chances seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. Oh. I demand satisfaction. Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill him. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. It should have been me. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Oh. Court is now adjourned. To be continued.
Crazy.
Are we Phoenix again? February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic, intensive care unit. Yeah! Oh, there he is! I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Not Hottie Clinic. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. I'm bored. No. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. See, that's her shirt. No, Dahlia had red hair, and Iris has black hair. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him. Somehow. That means nothing. Iris has never killed anyone. And Dahlia is a serial killer. They just look- Oh, hello! Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Driving is boring. Yeah, it is. Or maybe Viridian and Otis speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow.
Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Okay. I can't wait for Gumshoe to eat his coat. Thanks again, Edward. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you. Sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. You're all alone, pal. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. We're fixing it up. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ugh, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? I'm in bed and it's still light outside. This feels wrong. Alright, I'm off. You're an EP boy, Matt. You're an EP boy. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Ah, yes. Evidence. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be taking this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine of my book. It'll make you famous. Enough. Oh, hey. Hi. Hey, fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're out. Did he forget? Did he forget who she is? Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs the model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. No. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Yikers. He's gonna die? Yeah. So sad. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. I would buy that book. I bet you would. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Okay. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Hi, Franziska. Missed ya. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Still doesn't make sense, but pop off, Queen. Phoenix Wright,
You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yep. Crystal. Why do all these prosecutors want to destroy me? In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here.
Wait, why was Edgeworth defending? So, Edgeworth was off in a different country, right? And Phoenix falls off a bridge into the ocean and almost dies, and he's hospitalized. So Larry calls up Edgeworth, and he goes, Edgeworth, dude, you gotta come quick. Phoenix almost died. I think he's dead. And so Miles flies all the way back here. And then when he gets there, sees that Phoenix is alive. And then Phoenix is like, I can't do the trial tomorrow. I'm bedridden. You gotta do it. He's like, I'm not a defense attorney. And then he gave him his badge. And his Magatama. And then he's like, you gotta do it. You gotta defend Iris. Please, for me. And then Edgeworth's like, anything for you. That a good summary? And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. How romantic. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. Not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The wolf gif isn't on Twitch, I'm so sorry. I'll have to add it as a custom animated emote, just for you. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. She's gotta be okay. You're welcome, you're welcome. Just know it. Plus I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Wow, look at all those awesome emotes! Who added all those? That was one long sigh. Oh, it was her. Sister Bikini? My! I didn't know you were here. How were you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? I totally forgot about her. She's so irrelevant. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Wait, is this more Fae Clan stuff? Yes. This is like a spirit medium, like, mountain retreat thing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psyche locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? I was like, wait, we never read Edward's like little profile. This is our first time playing as Phoenix in a while. An old friend, said to be #1 at the DA's office. Studies foreign judicial systems now. Do you know that artist who testified after me? The spirit medium stuff is finished by now. Oh my lord, get a new plot. It's not finished! It's not finished! There's still so much more! Look at all these spirit mediums! You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I feel like I might start flying myself. They'd be in the dead horse to dust by now. They're going after the great. Well, this is the last episode of the entire Phoenix Wright trilogy, so they gotta, you know, go all in. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws in is trouble and nothing else. I've missed quite a bit, huh? You've missed this entire game, Matt. I've been watching the anime, though. That's good. That's good. Catch right up. It's a good catch-up. It's pretty much beat for beat. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. So help me God, if I see the word spirit medium in Apollo Justice, I'm gonna hurt someone. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. These reactions do not inspire me with confidence. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the trading hall. We gotta get Maya out of there fast. Ready whenever you are, Goober. Awesome! I'm gonna get past this conversation and I'll message you on Discord. There's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Did Lada appear in this game? No. No, she did not. Don't worry, did not miss her. It's isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides of the river or forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Alright, let's finish this conversation, then we're gonna move on to something else. We're gonna take a little break from Phoenix Wright for today. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Fortnite stream. No. Or her bust size, for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. Don't you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise? Oh! Yeah, so now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
I'd ask why she's so obsessed with the female body, but with a name like that, it's not surprising. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh, she knows. Oh no, she knows. Oh no, that's heavy. Oh, what's up with all the 5 psyche locks? Seems Miss Elise Stoneham was no ordinary visitor, after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Oh man. We'll have to continue this later, because I got some plans. We got some big plans, boys. We got some big plans, gamers. We have events today. We're gonna be playing Stardew Valley. What? Stardew Valley? That's crazy. Playing something other than Phoenix, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're gonna be playing with my friend Keeper. Where's Stardew Valley? There it is. Alright, let me message him. Stardew Valley Battle Royale, so true. How's everyone doing, gamers? They added Stardew Valley to Fortnite. They did. They did. Bum, bum, bum. Yay! Hello. Oh, hold on. Oh no.
I hear anything.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Goober.
Hello, hello.
Hello, chat. Why is my shit dying? Huh? Nani the heck? Game. Stardew Valley. Mike, I cannot hear anything. It's being a pain in the butt.
Oh no.
Why are you being like this? I got you sick. There's that. Stardew's done playing its music, apparently. I'm gonna put my Stardew music on. Give me 2 seconds. While I get my stuff started. You wanna hear what I named my stream?
What'd you name your stream?
Are you playing Stardew all by yourself? No, I'm with Cat Stream. It's like the stupid science team.
Yeah. That's
like,
awesome.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me. You know, it was calling to me from the deep void. Work sucked.
Oh, did it?
Work really sucked. It really sucked. If I want to start a co-op, do I have to make a new thing then do co-op, or can I do co-op then new?
Do co-op. Yeah, go to co-op. I think if you go to co-op, it should be able to be new. Yeah, you go to co-op and hit host.
Host new farm. What do we want to call our shithead home? It's shithead home.
I don't know. What do you think?
We just call it the International Idiot Station.
That's awesome.
I can switch over my gameplay screen. I gotta go grab something.
Alrighty.
Entertaining for just a few
Hi!
minutes.
Hi, everyone! Hi! It's me.
Oh, yeah, hold on. You're not entertaining anybody until I activate my Discord. Haha.
Activate me! I'm going to entertain
No, I don't
my
wanna.
chat
I don't
and
wanna.
your chat and everyone's chats.
Chat, I'm scared. Chat, I'll be back. If they do anything crazy, I'll beat them later.
Hi! Hi, every chat! Hi! Chats, guess what? I'm a magician now. I've been doing magic tricks all the time. I got magic kits. I got a bunch of decks of cards. It's pretty cool. I'm a bridge between worlds. Oh, I haven't played Stardew Valley in so long. I've suddenly become super bad at it. I'm a spirit medium. Oh my gosh. Don't beat me up, please. I'll be sad. Hi. Hi, my chat. Hi, Keeper's chat. I can't read Keeper's chat. I don't have it up. Hold on. I'm gonna pull you up on my phone so I can watch every chat. Bum, bum, bum. There. Now I've got you all. I own you all. You are all my chats now. I've taken control of every stream.
I'm scared.
What? I didn't do anything.
What did you do while I was gone, huh?
Nothing.
I don't believe that for a minute, and you know it.
Doo-doo-doo.
You did something. What did you do?
I just told how I'm a magician now.
You're not a magician.
Yes, I am.
You're not.
Yes, I am. I'm a professional magician.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Sure.
I need to take away. Do I need to take away your talking privileges?
No.
I'll do it.
No.
You gonna be nice?
Yes. I'm a magician.
You're not a magician.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes.
You are not cat streams. You are not.
Yeah. The greatest magician.
No. No. Just no. Also, I'm doing shared money because I'm that bitch.
Shared money.
Yeah, fuck you.
I don't want to share money with you.
Bad.
I don't want to share my
By
money.
my rules,
That's it.
you're
That's
shared
it. That's
money.
it. I'm gonna spend all your money.
You're gonna probably spend it on shit we need. Or
So
don't
true.
need.
So true. I'm gonna buy parsnips.
Also, I'm calling it Idiot Station.
Let's go, idiot station.
Favorite thing. I'm putting my favorite thing as bleep. You want to know why I'm doing it as bleep?
Do I want to know?
Do you? I feel like you do. Anyway, I gotta make my character.
So true, Matt.
Hey,
Most of the
I'm sorry,
killers are
music
very
is pissing
pretty.
me off. Hold on. Also, I have your stream open, by the way.
I also have your stream open.
Stardew main menu. Dude. I just want to listen to the Stardew fucking opening theme while I'm doing this shit, man. Do I be a chick or no? Also, what are you doing? Are you gonna do a cat?
Up to you.
I'm doing cat. You can do whatever you want.
No, it's only you get to pick the animal.
Shit, we're doing a white cat then.
Awesome.
I'm gonna
Hey
try to
Matt,
make this look
can you do
as
me a
close
favor
to
and ban
my
Danny
fucking
for me
PNG
for
tuber as
saying
I
that?
can. Okay, actually, is this? I'm gonna have to change my settings as soon as we get in because this is way too far from my face. This is actually like annoying me.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks, appreciate you.
Maybe no accessories, 'cause, there's limited amounts of pants. Got it.
Yeah, I think there's pants, shorts, short skirt, long skirt.
I want to find a different. Want to find another set of overalls. Is there purple overalls? I only saw green, and it pissed me off. I hate green. I'm fine with this. Also, I'm trying to figure out how we should do this. Do we want to just do a standard farm because it's my first playthrough?
Yeah, standard farm's fine. You Yeah, never mind.
Also, I'm just doing Jube.
Jube.
Also, yeah, profit margins are normal. We're getting 2 starting cabins.
2 starting cabins.
Do we want to do just 1?
I mean,
Are you gonna judge everything I do?
I'm just saying. Listen. I'm just saying. It's just gonna be an empty house on the lot, okay?
What?
2 starting cabins. It means you're playing with 2 extra people.
Okay, that's all you need to know.
Yes, that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
That's all you need to know.
That's all I was saying. Yeah.
We're doing a close-knit cabin layout. You gotta quit judging me? Are we done judging me for my, you know, not knowing what I'm doing?
No, I'm just helping you out. So you got your farm. Not filled with unnecessary cabins.
I think my audio glitched for Stardew. I'm pissed.
Oh
And for
no.
my very special grandson, I want you to have the sealed envelope. Okay, Grandpa. Why am I the special one? No, don't open it yet. Have patience. No. Now listen close. No. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. That is today.
There's a
Grandpa.
terrifying evil in Cat's behavior right now.
That is literally
am
today's
evil.
whole vibe. And your bright spirit will fade before growing in emptiness. Ew.
Grandpa.
Grandpa, you're getting too metaphysical here. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. But what if I don't wanna? For Grandpa, but you didn't. No, let Grandpa. No, you didn't take in the nuh-uh factor.
Nuh-uh. Anyway, guys,
Fuck
one day when I face reveal, I'm gonna do a magic stream where I show you all that I'm a real
Wow.
magician, okay?
Like 2 guys down, they've been terminated. Open your letter, buddy. Alright, hold on. Probably gonna still play the cutscene, but I'm gonna see if I can fix my audio.
Bro, I just realized this one
Having
got
to-
a no tax, no rent, no extra cost farm for free, right? Like,
Please, where is Stardew?
like sure, it's a bit like yucky, but like, bro, you got a free house and a free giant piece of land? Like, that's
I might have
crazy.
a chance. If you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. Same thing happened to me long ago. I lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connection with other people and nature, so I dropped everything and moved to the place that truly belonged. I enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy. Idiot Station Farm. Located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This is the most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? After I load it, I'm gonna restart Stardew because I can't hear shit.
Rip.
You are now heard of the multiplayer game. No shit.
Crazy.
Oh, so I got chicken tendies from work,
Ooh.
but you know what I'm eating it with?
What?
Chick-fil-A sauce. It's so fucking good. I work for Culver's, by the way, chat. It's not worth it, but you know. So yes, I'm doing a heresy. Hi, you must be Jube.
Jube.
Robin, your local carpenter. Mary Lewis sent me here to fetch you to show you the way to your new house. He's there right now. Now tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here if you follow me. I'm trying not to skip the cutscene, but I have no music and it sucks.
Did you accidentally mute the music?
No.
Weird.
Alright, I'm gonna try seeing if it'll let me restart now. Without causing me mass annoyance.
That's a W. Don't respect the place you work.
What? What, you're kinda agreeing with me? What's going on here?
Chat, yeah. Chat's agreeing with you. Don't respect the place you work.
You know what? For the first time in a while, guess what's going back up?
What's going back up?
My, I gotta turn down Stardew because it's loud as shit, first off. Can I, where is my settings menu? No, that's not what I want. Where's the settings menu, dang it? I have to manually turn it down because it's loud as shit, man. Yeah, because I can barely hear you talking over it.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it so loud? There, fuck. Is it my headset? Like, did I just turn my headset down? There we go. That works too. Alright.
So based, Matt. So
2
based.
seconds, because that's going. Where is it? Fuck. Boop-a-doo. I was trying to also do something. Oh yeah! I'm turning on my PNG tuber. Jesus. I knew I shouldn't have drank Coke. I drank some Coke before I left work. Usually when I drink Coke, I get real fucking like burp gassy and it sucks.
Rip.
Alright, we're doing normal keeper. Not crazy shooting star keeper. Back to gameplay. Where's me? Where's my boy?
Oh
My
no.
boy. There's my boy.
You found the boy?
Wait, I gotta.
But please refrain from calling me base because I'm not basic. I'm hot that slays and
Give me 1
serves.
second. I gotta copy
So
it
true.
before starting.
So sorry to disrespect you. You do. You slay and you serve.
No, it's on my BRB screen.
Yas King.
Where are you at? BRB. Yes, gameplay. There you are. Just gonna move you down to here. Speak.
Hello. Hello.
There you go. Sick. You're doubling. Can you speak again?
Hello.
I think it's because do I have a stream audio playing? No.
It's me.
I heard you saying hello twice.
I was saying hello twice.
You bastard! I'm gonna kill you.
Oh.
I'll revoke your breathing privileges.
No, not my breathing privileges.
Fuck, I gotta do everything again. It's fine, I'm skipping the intro.
You read it. You got it.
Hands. Forgot what shirt I did. Fuck me. There. I did not accessory. Skip intro.
Just photosynthesis, no breathing needed.
Idiot station, right?
Yep.
Idiot station. My favorite thing is bleep. Starting cabin 1, shared economy.
Not the shared
The
economy.
intro. Okay, I gotta get you this invite code. I don't know how to do this.
You should. We're Steam friends, so you should just be able to just invite me.
And can you, Steve? Can you be nice to me for once? Jesus. There you go. Mary Chrysler. You got the invite, right?
Yeah.
Alright, sick. Right clicking is weird. I don't like right clicking. God, this feels so
I'm
weird.
not mad
used to
on
playing
guard.
with
I'm very
Switch.
slay, and no, I'm not basic because I'm not basic.
You know, Matt on guard was kind of slay too.
Clear out an area. That's really all I know about to do.
What should my favorite thing be?
You can just follow along and do bleep.
Bleep.
Oh yeah, I gotta text you what bleep means.
Okay, you know what? Maybe that won't be my favorite thing.
Hey, am I wrong? You can't tell me I ain't wrong.
Oh my god.
Listen. I told you when I did what I did, I'm on my man whore arc. But also, I am doing Helix Lore Friday.
Ooh, Helix Lore. I'll probably join for it, maybe.
Yeah, also, I found a spot where I can farm my animals without the worry of them being on my island and you trying to kidnap them. Yeah. You think I ain't thinking about all the things that you might do?
I would never.
Lies and slander. Also, I'm gonna, give you a path so you can get over to us without having to
Yay.
have a big thing in your way. Gotta rearrange my tools because this is starting to annoy me. Can I scroll? I can scroll wheel. Oh. Alright, I've cleared out around your house, other than a rock, which I'm about to... That rock is now gone. You now have a clear
Epic.
area around your house.
Love it.
I'm taking out your tree in your backyard, though. No tree for you.
Whoa.
Also, chat, this is my first time playing through the full story. I have played the game itself before, so don't think I'm lying. Because I've literally, as you can see, I don't get far because I don't like playing by myself. Stop, nerd.
Bow, bow. Hello.
Are you looking at me?
You looking at me?
Rocks.
Excuse me, this is my area.
I am trying to help you clean your area. I don't want
There's lore, there's lore. So true.
I could just leave you to your lonesome, but no, I'm trying to help you here. Also, do you have 15 parsnip seeds?
Yep.
You know what you're doing more than I do, so here.
All for me?
Take them.
Thanks. Now I got 30 parsnip seeds.
Yeah, and you're gonna make a very good farm because I know you, right?
Yep.
You're not gonna make one that's gonna be really stupid, right?
Of course. I've never made a bad farm on Stardew Valley.
Listen, I've complimented you, and I was happy that you were beating Danny in your speed run. Don't turn this into I'm gonna mess with Keeper now. Alright. I'll do the worst thing ever. I'll replace my co-host mid-season. I'll find somebody who wants to play Stardew. You got it, nerd.
Uh-huh.
There, we both chopped the tree.
Whoa, tree chopping together. Besties.
Surprised you didn't die.
Were you trying to kill me?
Bro, listen. If it wasn't such a pain, I would say let's add the physics mod where if a tree falls on you, you take damage.
That'd be awesome.
Also, I'll help you with this.
Oh, thank you.
that all 30?
Yep.
6 and 5. Yeah, no, that's 30.
You think I was like hiding some?
No, my brain just can't.
The
math.
power of friendship.
So I gotta go put something in the freezer. I'm trusting you for 2 minutes.
Okay. Is he gone? Oh.
No, I'm not going. Bastard. Yet.
Oh.
Alright, now I'm going.
Chat. Let's put him in fences. Do you think we can do it? Do you think we can get enough wood in time? Let's put him in fence. Oh, it won't let me. Dang.
You think I don't watch
Ah!
your streams? You're trying to put me in fences?
No!
I literally heard you plotting.
No,
And I see
no.
the fences.
I don't know how those got there. Listen, I can't even take them down. I don't have any energy, so.
Here, hey. Here's your failed attempt at fencing me in.
I'll get you another time, I promise.
Up. I'm almost out of energy.
It happens.
I'm literally like walking slow out of energy.
You can, we're in co-op, so you can rest in the bed. And regain energy.
I don't know what my enter button is. Right click. Why is it right click? Man?
It's weird.
I don't like playing this on PC. Also, no, I'm not gonna eat sap. It says sleep for the night. I don't.
No, he's fine. You won't go to bed until, I go to
Okay,
bed.
Cool. I have just enough energy. I can live with this. I have just enough energy to make it down. I don't know how long we're gonna play this. To be 100% honest with you.
However long you want to play.
What are you gonna be playing after this? Huh?
To be honest, probably gonna go back to playing Phoenix Wright.
Why? How close are you to getting done? Are you nowhere close?
I'm at the last chapter.
You're almost there.
Almost there. And then I gotta play the other 3 games.
The way you worded that is that you were gonna be like done with it today.
I am. We're going all night. All night.
Are you joking or are you being dead serious?
100% serious. We're going until I beat the game.
Yeah, I guess then. I wish this accomplishment accounted for both of us.
Matt, look, I'm gonna marry her just to
For how
spite
many
you.
people you can talk to. Well, talking to everybody. Who are you gonna try and swoon, huh?
My wife, Haley.
The blonde chick?
I love her.
Oh my god.
I love her so much.
My god. Isn't she the most difficult?
No, she's actually one of the easiest.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I didn't. The blacksmith. Hello, blacksmith man. How many am I missing? Introductions. Fuck. Introductions. 15 of 28. Fuck. I'm slacking.
Slacker. It's okay, I've only met 9.
Yes. Cool. Well, then you're losing. I win.
Yeah,
Screw
that's what I'm
you.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It says you're alright. I only met 9.
You're the slacker now.
I'm the slacker. I was busy. Being a working man. The breadwinner.
Working man or working woman?
Working man. The breadwinner.
Also, agree with me because I need you to agree with me before we continue. We're taking out Joja Mart, right?
Oh, 100% yeah.
Fuck Joja Mart, yeah!
I only did it once just to get the achievement. Never again. No. I'm in the forest.
Hell.
I like the forest. I feel at home.
I'm gonna put this grass fiber away. Sick. Alright, at least have us like getting a little bit of income tonight.
Yeah! Like
Fortune teller.
2 gold? That's gonna be awesome.
Glimmer within my shroud of knowledge from the future. The spirits are very happy today. They will do their best behavior to shower everyone with good fortune. Sick. Weather report. Forecast for tomorrow is going to be clear and sunny all day. Sick.
That's awesome.
Light my fire, and I'm going to bed. Also, yeah, no, they try to get me to stay, and I'm like, I have already made plans. I am sorry, I cannot.
It's very important plans.
It is very important. They don't have to say how important it is. So I just said I have plans.
Yeah.
Do they involve me moving around? Hell no. Do they involve me sitting at my desk? Hell yes.
40G.
Yeah, 40 gold.
Wow, we're rich. I'm gonna buy parsnips.
Have fun buying parsnips. I'm gonna do the fortune teller report for the day. The spirits are in good humor today. I think you'll have a little extra luck. Fuck yeah! Yeah, I'm coming to help you water.
Let's go.
It's so weird how you have to line yourself up.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was fixing my settings.
Mail. Look, we have mail!
Wow, from Willie, I bet.
Got back from a fishing, yeah. Screw the old man.
I love Willie. I wish I could marry him. I would.
There.
Seeing if there's any forageables.
Oh yeah, for the community center. Alright, let's go check up here, be sure. So I want to do the community center route.
I love the community center route. It's fun.
I love the little goobers. I wish they sold them as plushies.
Oh.
Why are you saying oh like that?
Because I have a plushie of them.
Send me the link where you got it, bastard.
Alright, see you later. Bye.
I accept this quest from Gus. We need seaweed. 60 gold for some seaweed.
That sounds like a great deal.
I'm going to get my fishing rod.
Get that seaweed.
Yeah. 60 gold is 60 gold. Also, yeah, no, the Chick-fil-A sauce is so good. Ahoy there, son. Heard there's a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. Grandpa, is this you reincarnated? I'm still trying to unwind from a month on the salty seas. There's a big house with a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I need to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that to keep the old fallen fish stays. Yeah, buy something from the shop once in a while. Cool. Words are hard. It's my phone not plugged in. My phone almost died while I was at work.
Oh.
I was sad. My phone didn't charge last night and it annoyed the shit out of me.
Oh, rip.
We had it plugged in and everything. It just didn't charge.
I've been there. It's the worst.
I feel like this is our grandpa reincarnated. Agree with me.
I agree. Whoa, you just like spawned in. That's crazy.
Oh, crazy. I'm gonna eat some mashed potatoes. I'm weird. I got chicken tenders and I got mashed potatoes. Trying to get my mashed potatoes and gravy to stir together. Ah. So good. Put on some music because this is very boring without music.
Yeah.
It got great ambience. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I know. The music's weird. It's like sometimes it'll play it, sometimes no.
I'm just gonna throw on my Nintendo and chill playlist. Wrong thing. It's very loud. I'm gonna have to turn it down. Oh, it just popped my ankle. I got seaweed. Ayo.
Hey,
Free 60 gold. Hell yes.
let's go.
I'll eat the fish later. Get out of here, seagulls. You're evil. I don't know who Gus is. Who's Gus again?
Gus is he's
Blacksmith dude?
no, he's Gus is the guy who works at the saloon.
Got it. Saloon dude.
Yep.
I might do Abigail.
Abigail's a fine choice.
Or I can follow the memes and go after the one guy. The medicinal man that everybody seems to simp over.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Why? Wait, why do you seem so very...
It's just
very like...
it's just funny. Like, yeah, you could do that.
Also, I got a 60 gold. Don't waste it all in one spot, cat.
Oh. I mean, look how rich we are, though.
We only have 80 gold. God, there's not rich.
I think so.
so much.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
Found your wife.
Yo, my wife.
There's your wife.
There she is.
I'm gonna sit here and eat some mashed potatoes because I'm hungry.
It will BRB. I'll be right back. Hold up.
No, not allowed.
Your turn to babysit.
No. Anyway, headshot. Listen here. I'm not like Cat. I'm not gonna try and trap them in a fence post prison. Because that's mean. We don't do that here. But I will tell you, you know, you should support them in what they're doing. They're very lovely. And I feel like they need to get more recognition than they have. Even though they will say they don't need it. I think everybody should give them a follow. And I feel like everybody should take the time and watch their streams because they are very pog. Yeah, and then there's your there's what I'll do. Well, oh, my friend is gone. I won't be. I won't, you know, try to sabotage them. I'll be nice. TV. There. Sick. But what I will do, I'll do the most important thing, chat. I'm gonna make their house match my house. Just cause it's funny. Oh, yeah. I'll do evil and mean things. I'll just do things that are slightly annoying. They'll never know. We're gonna have a great time. But yeah, no, it's just very funny. I have their house exactly matching my house. Because what kind of friend would I be if I didn't? Also, if you are watching Cat stream, you should give them a follow.
Boo! I'm back!
Yeah, I didn't do anything mean to you.
Oh no. That's okay. You could've.
I did something else.
Oh no, you did something mean in general.
It's not mean. Let's put it nicely. It's just an inconvenience.
I'm gonna have fun going back and watching your VOD.
No, you'll see it.
Oh no, I will. I just want to see your plan. I don't see anything yet.
You'll realize it eventually.
Ah, jeez.
It's gonna take you a little while though.
Oh no.
Unless you're paying attention, it's gonna take you a while.
Oh
Get
no.
out of here, bird!
Did it eat our crops? Oh,
It
it
ate
ate a parsnip. Oh,
Bastard.
that's so messed up.
Well, good thing we don't got a water shit today.
Nope.
What time does the... When do we open the mines?
I think Friday.
Good, because then I can do my favorite part of everything in this game, go mining.
Mining.
Also, last stream on Helix, I got a lot fucking done.
Let's go.
After I raided the dungeon, I was pretty much done. But, I also, now I'm going to try, when I get on Friday, in lore a little bit, I'm going to be trying to, get my bewitchment shit started.
Nice.
But I also have another portal now.
Ooh. I don't even have one of those.
I brute forced it. I was like the only thing I've brute forced on Helix so far. Other than the dungeon tower, because I was determined to make sure none of y'all got nothing from it. Because I had to go out to like negative 2,000 blocks to get it. And I had to take the long way to get it. And I'm like, I hate this. I hate every moment of this adventure. Especially because I was sat there talking to myself for 90% of it. I'm like, this sucks. That's the only thing I hate about sometimes on Helix, because I don't have like a stream schedule of like what I'm gonna be doing for the week.
Yeah.
It's just I'll get on and there's nobody on, and it's just like. And then my guy's like, you need to talk to us so we can plan shit, and I'm like, I don't like planning.
I like spur of the moment.
I really do. Let me try and clear this bit by bit. I'm going in a line of clearing things. You know what I think would be fun?
What?
I think a thing that you might enjoy. Do you have security breach?
Not on PC.
Fair enough. I was gonna say, if you wanted a game share, you could also have that if you wanted to play that.
Mm-hmm.
But also, another thing that I've realized. One, I gotta sell something real quick. But, essentially, something that I think you would also enjoy is there's a mod coming out later this year.
Mm-hmm.
Also, is Fiverr really worth anything?
No, not
like
really.
selling wise, but like resource using.
I mostly stock it up to eventually use as grass when we unlock the recipe. But other than that, not
For
really.
now, it's trash.
Yeah.
Alright, back to what I was gonna say. Essentially, there's a mod coming out soon called Blast the Past.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, this mod team took the time to literally put Security Breach back to how it kind of was going to be at launch.
Mm-hmm.
Where it had like everything unlocked, you could fully free roam the map.
Ooh.
And I'm like, I'm so excited about it. Also, I'm just gonna combine our resources.
That's chill. That's fine.
Because we're both using it anyway. It's for
Yeah.
both of our benefit.
I mean, we're sharing money. Might as well share resources.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do anything illegal right now. I don't need the IRS on my back. We're not calling the IRS, right?
I've never even met that guy.
That's actually not a guy. Give him a rat.
Oh.
I'm also very happy. I've only talked about it on stream a few times. I'm so ready for Inhuman to start, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I really want it to start, but things gotta get in motion first. A few things need to get done. And then it's good. Literally, it's just getting these last little bit of details in the applications done.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's literally, I'm fine with everybody getting on them. I got a geode.
Woo! Awesome.
I know the one blacksmith guy is open right now. I gotta move.
Mm-hmm.
I
He
gotta
closes
schmoove.
soon.
Closed at 3 o'clock, I'm pretty sure.
4.
4. But still, I gotta schmoove. I love how I was just listening to Mario music and it slowly turned into Zelda music now. I'm like, this is fine.
Oh, wow! That's cool, Lily. Is that a big
Also, if I don't respond to DMs on Saturday, it's because I am out of town.
Alrighty.
'Cause I'm just now thinking about it. I got an amethyst, I think. I think that's an amethyst.
Ooh, really? That's actually awesome.
Thunder egg. Thunder egg.
Oh,
Apologies.
not an amethyst, but still something that can be donated to the museum.
It belongs in a museum. I'm gonna do that right now.
Let's
Hello,
go.
museum guy. I have something for your collection, my dear sir. He pays you for it, right?
No, but you get rewards the more you donate. And when we give him like,
Okay, some interesting items to send your way. Okay. I can live with that. I'm putting it in the farthest spot away from everything. 'Cause it's funny.
no one gets to see it.
Oh, we do get gold. Shit, 250 gold.
Ooh. Oh yeah, for doing the original task, yeah.
Also, I just realized the music that's playing is Zora's domain music and it's raining. Jeez, like perfect timing.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's crazy, man.
That's crazy gnarly, dude. I'm coming home. What are you doing?
Cleaning.
I see. Trying to get rid of the trees on our property. At least back a certain amount.
Bum, 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 bum.
You gonna rest for a little bit so you get some more energy back?
Yep. And then back to work. The grind never stops.
Also, I'm surprised you haven't noticed yet.
I don't know.
My turn to take a nappy.
Alrighty. Yippee time. To be honest, I probably won't notice. Because I'm me. Because I'm me.
Don't worry, I'm completely aware. If Chat was paying attention to what I was talking about because I literally said it out loud. I can tell you. But I don't know if they were paying attention.
Chats no snitches.
I mean, I'd be fine if they snitched.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
As you can see, I have given us a giant area to start farming.
Let's go! Mega ultra farm!
Aren't there other things we can farm in summer?
Yeah.
Sick. So we have enough space to do so. I'm gonna get myself to borderline exhaustion. I'm borderline exhaustion now. I will put more fiber away. And I will put these in here because these will help you build some good things.
Yeah!
We now have 297 wood.
Let's go! We're gonna have a coop in no time.
Yeah, bedtime. We unlocked the wild seed crafting recipe. Wow.
Wow! Bum, 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 bum.
Did you go fishing yet today? Yesterday?
Yes.
The fuck out of here, bird! Fucking asshole! Fucking birds, man. Birds are evil. We need to get the scarecrow recipe. Put that scarecrow right in the center.
Yeah, we get it as soon as the parsnips are done, the day after.
Dang it! I got it. Go after our mixed seeds. Leave our parsnips alone.
Our poor parsnips.
Mailbox.
Hey, we're back to 500 gold.
I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store to see our affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon. Okay, bye. Anyway, well, you go do the man wifing. I'm gonna, do the hard labor. You know where to spend the cash, therefore I'm letting you do the man wifing.
I'm male wifing all over this place.
And, you go by any pronouns, right? I'm not losing my mind.
Yeah,
Or
but
you do she, her?
they them mostly, but
Fair enough. Well, you are listen, you are very they them wifing this, all right?
I found some carrots.
Clearing you out more area. When you come back, you'll see you'll have so much space, and you'll be like, wow.
Wow.
forces away for the greater good. I'm gonna have to take a nappy nap here in a minute.
A little eepy time.
A widow nap. Widowy cat. I'm gonna have to take a nap.
Widowy?
Widowy. I'm hitting the gwitty.
Oh, widowy. Oh, you're hitting the gwitty? Widowy?
Widowy.
Widowy.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'm gonna take my nappy nap so I can get some more energy. I think by the time you're back, I'll be back at full. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, man.
Who needs it?
No, listen, here's the thing. I would really love to call off. The issue is I have a con coming up in a month.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it all the time in the world. It's only midday nap. No, that's normal. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Today at work was weird.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a school group come in, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's normal. That happens sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Middle school group. So there's middle school girls, right?
Yeah.
You can see where I'm going with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, I feel like one or two of them were crushing on me for no reason. And it was really awkward.
Yeah.
Because they literally came up to me like this, like pretend this divide is the counter.
Yeah.
Can I get a spoon? I grabbed them a spoon, I handed it to them. They said something and they fucking booked it. I was just like, okay.
Oh god.
Look at all your space.
Wow, so much space.
Wow. I feel like we should give me the copper tools.
It's gonna be a while. Those things are expensive.
I'm aware. In true me fashion, though, I have done what I'm good at. Terraforming. Also, if any of our other friends wanted to join us, I would not care.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something to let me know.
Yep.
Like, I don't care if Danny or like Shelby wants to join us. I'll message Shelby. I don't know if Shelby is working, but I'll message Shelby. Like, you want to Stardew?
Yes. I'm sure if they're free they would.
I'll message Shelby.
Shelby.
I just in all caps. If you are free, you want to play Stardew with me and Kat? Also, here's my question.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the lore, and I feel like you know more of the lore than myself.
Uh-huh, I do.
What is this house over here? What is this house?
Is it the broken one?
Yes.
That's the greenhouse.
Okay. So then, is the house we were staying in our grandpa's old house?
Yeah.
Why does it look so much bigger in the intro?
I don't know.
To me, it feels bigger, you know?
Yeah.
Do you not know this?
I don't know. I guess.
Am I just being weird?
Maybe.
Or are you just hiding shit because it's spoilers?
No spoilers.
You just genuinely don't know?
Yeah, I just don't know.
God, listen, you can just say that. Not making me seem like I'm asking you, like, this deep lore question.
I don't know. I just don't know why it looks bigger.
But yeah, this is the future greenhouse.
Sick.
And then over here in the corner is Grandpa's grave.
Grandpa's grave.
Yeah, Grandpa's grave.
Grandpa.
Grandpapa.
Grandpapa. Grandpapa. Wait for my return on the dawn of the third. Bro, we getting into fucking spiritual shit? Damn. We'll go take a nappy nap.
Nabitatan.
Have you nappy napped?
No, but I don't need it.
I do. Nappy nap time. I eat a pie cone.
No. Unfortunate.
I feel like if you down it, like, bite it hard enough, probably pretty quick.
I mean,
It'll probably
it's not a
taste
it's
really bad.
it's not a question of could you eat a pine cone. It's a question of should you eat a pine cone.
Yes. I'm going to go clear that tree in front of Grandpappy's grave.
Run, puppy.
No, you beat me to it, you bastard!
Oh, I did that ages ago.
You bastard. I just had a quick nap and you beat me to it. You bastard. But also, I feel like if we just put some elbow grease into it, I feel like we'll be literally golden and getting all of this stuff done by like Friday
Oh,
in game.
yeah. 100%.
Especially if we just interchange nappy nap times. I got new ideas to sleep on.
Wow.
Nuh-uh.
You leveled up.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
You know what? You're fired.
Oh.
You're fired like how I fired Squidward.
Oh. Man.
I'm gonna get myself to where I'm baby step walking home. That's how you know it's been a true full day's work. Your body hurts. You feel like you want to just.
You
commit
can't
death.
move.
I know. I know it's late, but I am going to be tippy-tapping my way home, dang it. I know it's almost midnight, but it's okay.
It's fine. You'll make it.
Don't worry, I'll make it.
You'll make
Trust
it.
me, I will.
You'll make it. You're fine. You're fine. You're chill.
There we go. Now I am super sluggish from overexertion. Make my way downtown.
Walking
To
fast.
my house. I'm gonna take a nappy nap. Cat, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill your ass.
I didn't do anything.
You rearranged my house again.
I don't even know how to do that.
Bullshit. Don't you bullshit me. bomb for mining proficiency. Good job, Cat.
Whoa.
Also, you know what? Before you get out here, I have something important to tell you.
Yeah.
I rearranged your interior of your house. I hit the wrong thing. Shit.
Oh.
They're my parsnips now.
Racia. How many
Oh,
did you
no,
get?
Hey, listen. I got 11 here. Take 'em.
Oh, thank you.
Take 'em. I'm just gonna have you sell them. There's no reason for me to go and sell them. I have no reason to go into town. You know what you gotta do with that money that we get from parsnips? Buy more parsnips.
So true. So true.
Alright, back to cleaning up. Back to the manual labor. Back to the rice fields with me.
Bum, 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 bum.
But I'm also very happy because the person I'm talking to that I'm going to IKEA with on Saturday, we're also going to be going to a anime con in my state.
Oh, that's awesome.
What is this? Hey yo, I got a black leather jacket. Screw
Whoa! You found a black leather jacket?
you. Yeah, I don't know how.
That's awesome.
I will let you have the black leather jacket.
Aw, thanks. I'll never wear it.
Damn. So mean. They offer you clothes.
I like my clothes. That I'll never change.
So you telling me you ain't gonna be the one in a wedding dress?
Nope.
That's fair. I respect it. Hey yo, we rich. No, we ain't rich.
I had to buy more parsnips, you see.
How many parsnips did you get?
30.
Good.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum,
My
bum.
VR chat friends are like, why aren't you getting on VR? I'm like, I'm streaming, leave me alone. I just want to stream my silly little farming game, dang it. Also, you have so much wood. I don't know what we're gonna do with it all.
We're gonna build a coop.
Is that the first goal?
Yep.
Joja can. Ew.
Yummy.
The only reason I will get a Joja can and drink it, or drink our Joja can, is when, you know, I'm bored. Or if I forget we're supposed to be beat to Joja Court. And I don't think I will. I'm getting exhausted. I gotta go take a nappy nap.
EP time.
I don't want a nappy nap.
It's
I
not
like
time
the
for a
cons,
nap.
I don't want-
It's time for a nap.
Brother, we have 673 logs. What's in the mailbox? I know there's a stone scattered around your farm. We have surplus. You might consider building a well for you. Wells can be placed. 1,000 G and 75 stones, Robin. That's a lot of money.
Wow.
What does the well do?
It's literally just the water source. It's not worth it. I
No.
never get it.
No, listen. When we get into late game and we have buttloads of money and we want to make our farm look pretty, sure.
Yeah, it's not worth it until then.
Until we're into the prettyifying stages of our farming adventure. No. Also, I love, you know that place, the old car right before the bridge? Over
Yeah.
the blacksmith?
Yeah.
I love how there's just a cut through their yard.
Yeah.
That everybody is just gone and done. I'm gonna process some geodes, so we're gonna lose a little bit of cash.
It's okay. It's worth it.
That's stone. That's garbage. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's limestone. Is that worth anything? Also, I have a daffodil. I'm gonna see
Yo.
if limestone's worth anything to this man. It is, apparently. Alright. See, I see you've picked up where I'm putting all of the stone. I didn't take my nappy nap, but I got us a daffodil for when we do the community center.
Let's go.
Yay.
That means we got all the forageables we need for when the community center's open in a couple days.
We have all of them?
Yep.
Shit. Damn, cat.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a forager.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, the mines are open.
They're open this early?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Friday.
shit. Fuck Joja Mart. I just got the Joja Mart fucking letter in the mail.
Oh,
We're
hey.
going to... Cat, now I just realized I didn't get to put this all back together again. Fuck you. leave my furniture alone.
I never touched your furniture.
Lies and slander. I'll take my nappy nap now. Three Discord DMs. Oh, Shelby's at school. They cannot join us.
Oh, yeah.
Sag. I gotta check Twitter. Any messages on Twitter? Oh, so yeah, guess what I don't like buying things.
Mhm.
like on specifically the funny fork knife game.
Yeah.
But hear me out, I couldn't pass up that they had a toga skin.
Yep.
I bought it. I have no regrets. 'Cause I've been enjoying playing as Toga, and just fucking doming people with shotgun. The only issue I have with the Toga skin is that it doesn't have a mask down version.
Yeah.
It is cool though. I refuse to, play it on stream, and I will never play it on stream. 'Cause that is just asking for clickbait views. Even in 2024. I just flat refuse. Because I'm not stooping down to that level. You know?
Yeah.
Yep, can't break that. I was like, can I break the stub? No, I cannot. I'm mainly getting rid of the trees. Got very like dark, ominous space tones, and I'm like, what? What else? When you come home, we have many, many things.
Let's go.
We have so much wood.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten stumps because I'm like, eh. Starting to feel exhaustion, lies, slander. They're told to you by the national government.
I was never tired.
Just a tiny bit EP. Alright, don't do anything else. Just walk away. As you can see me, are you looking at me?
No.
Come down a little bit. Look. Little
Oh. You got
Just a
this.
little
You got this. Race ya.
You know what? You smell.
I'm still in your bed.
You know what? That's it. Coming in. I stole your bed.
No.
And you know what? I rubbed my greasy hair on your pillow.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And after I put on the leather jacket you gave me.
Feel like we don't have to do any farming today.
Yeah. It's okay. We can build the scarecrow now.
Really, really?
Really, really.
Really, really, really?
Really, really, really.
Willie, why do you have your... God dang it! I was doing so good! Yeah, why am I like this?
You're a problem.
I really am. Is the community center open yet?
No. I think tomorrow.
Sad. But look, we have so many resources. We're literally drowning in resources. Yeah, let me swap these around. It's pissing me off that I have to kind of go in between both of them to get where I want to go. I'm clearing this little stone patch at the bottom of the right side real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I did not mean to do that. Because then at least it'll just be the big rocks down here, which can't get right now. But hey, it'll just be the stuff we can't get. You gonna go to the mines today?
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish cleaning up our house.
Bum, bum, bum. We're gonna have an empty plot in no time.
Yeah, other than the big shit, literally. Well,
Yeah.
I'm doing so good. Like, if you look at my screen, like we have like a lot of space. Oh, so we have like 3 geodes we gotta go process.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I told chat that I would have to what's it called? Play next.
What?
Because I've yet to play it, yet I love the music and everybody's been judging me. I need to play Deltarune.
You've never played it?
I love the music, I just have not played it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Micah literally was like, you love the music, yet have not played the game. I'm like, listen, I like Undertale music stuff in general. Leave me alone. Toby Fox is good at music.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And I also just recently switched my Opera GX browser theme to fucking Deltarune. I can't get the stump without dying. Alright, into the house to take a nap.
Have fun nappy napping.
I don't want a nappy nap. I'm so close. But I knew if I swung at it 2 more times, then I'd fucking... I knew I'd perish. So I got at least enough energy for now. Just to finish off that stupid stump.
Get rid of the stump. The
It'll
root of the
piss me off
problem.
if I don't. Oh, so that reminds me, Kat.
Yep.
Would you be interested in like a Gravity Falls D&D thing?
Oh, yes. Yes, I
I'd like to see
would.
people I can get on board because I don't want to plan it again and then nobody want to be on board. It would be ran at my leisure type thing.
Yeah,
Not like
schedule.
not like everything else where it's like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Hobby, not job. Fuck. This hurt.
Bless you.
Also, I'm trying to make sure no acorns turn into trees. Because I feel like if we could do this right,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know how long it takes for stuff to start growing back,
Mm-hmm.
we can also try to make a head start on making sure we have everything where we want it planted.
Yep.
If that's a thing we can do.
Yeah.
Without it like getting overgrown.
Yeah.
'Cause for
Absolutely.
me, my little devious little brain is like, if we can plan this out right, we can make all of because the rocks will still come back.
Yeah.
That I'm not worried about. But like if we can get all the trees to be planted on like the bottom right side of the plot
Mm-hmm.
and have them just continuously spawn over there,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that'll cause us less of an annoyance.
There's
long term.
the power tool is using pathing,
Yeah.
and we can make the trees do our bidding.
Yeah. We can keep them on. Literally, if you look at my screen,
Mm-hmm.
Cat.
Yep.
We just gotta keep them along this line, basically.
Yep.
Make sure that nothing gets past it. Actually, are you gonna be on your way home soon?
Not for a bit.
I was gonna say, on your way home, see if the what's it called? I don't know how to get that to not be that. I'm just like, look. If you can get it to see if the what's it called? Community center's open.
Oh, it's not. We'd get the cutscene.
Okay. Right.
Yep. And it also can only open on a sunny day.
Alrighty, I'm feeling eepy again. But also, literally, it's just the big stuff we can't get right now.
Yep.
In that whole corner. Also, do you remember how much the house upgrade is?
I want to
Off
say
the top of your head.
10,000. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think the
Back to
first
even.
upgrade. Pretty sure the first upgrade's 10,000.
I'm just checking my Discord. Took my nappy nap.
Nope, nope.
Stared at me? Huh? Stared at me from my window, Cat?
What? Am I? Oh.
You're great,
Oh. No.
You're being a weirdo.
No. I'm a
You're
creep.
being a hobo. I know for a fact you're not being homo.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway, CP time.
Bedtime!
Let's distract ourselves from my.
Wow.
We're slowly becoming rich.
Huzzah.
Cutscene. No. Sad. I have any tasks though. Getting started. Oh, we now have the 150 from that quest. Advancement, reaching farming level 1 and crafting a scarecrow. Just gonna see if I can do this and cheat it. Damn it.
I guess we're making another scarecrow.
Another scarecrow. What? How the fuck do I make a scarecrow?
Fiber, wood, and coal.
I don't even see it on my crafting menu.
Are you level 1 farming?
I don't think I am.
Oh.
I don't know how to check. Where do I check?
In the skills.
No.
Oh.
It's
When these crops grow, you're gonna have to pick them.
it's fine. Don't worry. I'll just throw it to you. So. Anyway, my foraging skill is level 2. Like, look at all this. We have so much room to mess with. Anyway, back to the digging and the other shit for me. Replying to a Discord message. Back to hard labor. Oh, I want to pull out my axe, thank you. Hard labor. Do you want me to go see how much getting animals would cost?
Sure.
Full animal pen. I'll head down this way. I know where that is. Oh yeah, we gotta also go visit the wizard.
The wonderful wizard.
The wonderful wizard. Ah! Howdy, howdy. Oh no, I forgot. We have to go to the other place, not here. Good day, cow lady. I went to the wrong place. I forgot. The cow lady doesn't sell you the coop. You gotta go to the big guy that knows how to do the big lady who knows how to build shit.
Yeah.
It's only gonna cost like 10,000. I already know it. Get out of here, birds. Thank you, birds. What do you got for quests? Extra carp. If you want to go get carp, you get 90 gold.
Wow.
Don't be so sarcastic.
I'm not.
You sound-
That was so
you
sincere.
You sound so sarcastic.
Wow.
Wowie!
I'm trying to help this here. You're just being Alright, sick. Construct farm building. Coop! 4,000 gold, 300 wood, and 100 stone.
We got it.
What else do we? 6,000 for a barn. Fuck the well. Silo. A mill. A shed. Why would we want a shed? Do we actually? Hold on. The fishing pond actually seems pretty useful.
Yeah, it is.
That's something I'll put on the list.
Yeah, the fishing pod is really
I don't need
good.
another cabin. I don't need a pet bull. I don't need a stable right now. I don't have any horse. A slime hunt.
Oh yeah,
We
that's
can
so
build a little
expensive.
Castle. Another shipping bin and back to coop. But the coop's so expensive. Shit.
Yeah. Well, we got it. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's Lewis's birthday.
No.
No present
No,
for
it's not.
Lewis.
Linus. Hello, Linus. I'm gonna go mining. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna be smart about this. The Adventurers Guild's open now. I need to go get a sword from the Adventurers Guild.
You get a sword from the mines.
Been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably a dead place. Yada 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 yada. Sword. Ba-na-na-na. Got my rusty sword. What else do you have to tell me, old man? Cool. I just want to go mining, dang it. What floor did you reach in the mines? Level 10, shit. I'll pick up where you left off. I got a pair of leather boots.
Yep. Leather
Wow.
booties.
I'm gonna put those leather booties on. They give me 1 defense, 1 immunity. Hell yeah. Forgot it takes 2 hits down here. It's not like on the farm. Yeah, what's up, bestie?
Hey.
Got a piece of quartz for us.
Yo.
Also, why am I breaking all the stone, you say? Because it seems fun. Alright, so getting beat up by something. Yeah. It's beating me up.
Oh, it's the things that live in the ground. They do that. Bum, 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 bum.
Try and take one out. There we go. Die. Eat shit and die, specifically you. Oh. Anyway, while you go deeper, I'm just gonna, mine all this up. we're gonna need the rock anyway.
Yep.
Is there a way we can increase our energy bar?
Star drops.
That's gonna be a pain, I'm assuming.
Yes.
There's no way to farm it, I also assume.
Star drops you only get from like certain achievements and stuff. Like making it to the bottom of the mines or buying it at the festival.
That's so annoying.
But our health health goes
rock
up.
Lobster. Rock lobster.
Rock lobster.
Give up. I don't want to say you're too exhausted because then walking home's gonna be a bitch. Alright. I am at the point where I should no longer be here. I did my dues. I'm aware my inventory is full. Yeah, I'm completely aware. Leave to mine. Homeward bound. Don't you have to use a cherry bomb to blow that up?
Yeah.
What do we need for the cherry bomb? Do we have everything for the cherry bomb?
We don't have the recipe. Oh wait, we do actually have the recipe. Yes, never mind. Yes,
I have it.
it's just coal and. I was thinking of regular bombs. Yeah, it's just coal and copper.
Don't we do a full copper ingot or copper nugget?
Nugget.
Is that how we blow up that thing to get to the little dwarf area?
Yep.
Or do we need the bomb?
I think cherry bomb works.
I'll check. I'll try it tomorrow. But also, I'm gonna beat you home.
I'm already home.
Did you go the long way around?
I went the fast way around. I'm already in bed.
Did you go all the way up around the top?
Mhm. It's faster.
I thought it was the faster going through town.
We're slowly getting money.
Yes, and soon we'll get that coop.
Yes.
I got Clint's here. What the fuck you want, Clint?
He's telling you how to build a furnace.
No shit, Clint. Cool. I can
Make a furnace.
Yay!
Cool. Goodbye, Clint. Leave me alone.
So I think today, if you walk into town, between a certain time and another time, we unlock the community center. I don't remember what time that is though.
I mean, I can just go sit in town. Will that work?
I think you have to walk into town.
How about this? I'll walk into town every hour on the hour.
Awesome. Perfect.
I am fine being the lab rat.
Because I think you specifically have to do it since you're the host of the farm.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sit right outside town,
Yeah.
and then I'll just walk into town. Also there's two daffodils.
It does say between 8 a.m. and 1 p.m. So, yep, there it is.
There we go.
There- I was
Look at
gonna-
me. Oh, hi there. What an eyesore. No. It's beautiful. What do you mean? This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. Used to be a pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of a TV than engage with the community. Because you allow them to. Listen to me. I sound like an old fool. Georgia Corporation has been hounding me to sell the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Hell no! Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling. I guess old-timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Oh well. If anyone buys the JoJo Corp membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. No! Why are you so sad to go inside? Like... Wow. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jazz have been playing it here. This is even more dilapidated than I remember. Hey yo, go get our start to summer done. I see you just walking past me during the cutscene.
Don't mind me, just reading the text so I get a message from the wizard in the mail tomorrow.
Did you already put your crops in, or do you gotta wait till you can read it?
I gotta wait till I can read it, so...
Damn it.
You make sure to read it too when you're done with the cutscene.
I will.
Then tomorrow, after we talk to the wizard, then we can.
I might just mute and put you in charge of chat while I try to finish my food.
Alright.
I might take off my headset, who knows?
Oh. Doo-doo-doo. I would never say anything bad.
I don't believe you.
Smile.
I don't believe you. But also, I'm not gonna be petty, and I'm not gonna go back and try to, you know, look and see what you said. You know what? Did I tell you what I did to you? Right?
No.
I made your house look exactly like my house.
Oh.
Interior decoration wise.
Oh. I just didn't know it. So like, yeah.
Also, you know what? You know what I gotta say to you?
Yes.
For you slandering me?
I never.
Buy the backpack. Now you the slots. You're welcome. I probably ruined none of your plans.
No, our coop.
Nah, it's fine. We need a larger backpack anyway, you know it.
I actually never get the large backpack until like fall.
Bruh.
Yeah, I usually just throw my tools in a chest whenever I need extra space.
Bruh. Well, now you don't have to, because you're playing with me and I ruined your plan. I'm gonna still listen. But
Oh, sure.
I'm not. Because I got cold, so I gotta go warm it up. But I will be listening, chat. Don't let her slander themselves.
Bum, bum, bum.
Anyway, yeah.
Hi, every chat. How is everyone? Hope you're all doing good this fine evening. I've got big plans. They're great plans. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. I've lost losing my voice, but we carry on. So,
I didn't mention this before, but I spent 300 of our wood to repair the bridge at the beach. So we have that repaired. And Haley's about to marry me. I'm already at 3 hearts with her. So we got that going.
Brother, damn! Listening on stream, damn! Wow. It's only day 7! Sorry.
You know, I do speed runs of this game from time to time.
I forget.
On occasion.
I'm going back to food.
I was at a Walmart last week, and they had Stardew Valley on the display Chromebooks. So while I was waiting for my sister to finish up her shopping, I sat in the electronics aisle and played and speedran Stardew Valley on the display Chromebooks, and ended up marrying Haley before the end of the spring of the first year by doing money speedrunning. Or not the end of the first year, end of summer, before the end of summer. I did money hacks. Not hacks, money speedruns. And then I speedran her love for me. It was wonderful. So that's my tale to tell. That was actually the last time I played Stardew Valley in a while. I've been on a kick of other games, so I haven't been able to play it much, but I love this game. I've almost met everyone. There's like 3 people I have to meet. I think it's George, Jazz, and Demetrius are the only people I haven't met yet. So I'm gonna probably get them by tomorrow. But I hope everyone's doing good. I am. I'm having a great day. Bum, 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 bum. Me. I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a quick break. I will BRB. Chatters.
Alright, I'm back. Let's. I'm gonna eat some chocolate.
I'm not gonna hold you up. Just because I'm getting food. Sick, it rained again. Alright, I gotta get all these crops. Do not touch them.
Get them. Level up.
Hold on, I was gonna put you
Level up right now. Oh, it's a very happy day.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's a very happy day.
It's raining. It is not a happy day.
The spirits said it's a happy day.
It is a very rainy day. Anyways. Have your turnips. Did I upgrade finally? I'm farming level 1 now. I'm gonna get my mailbox. Hey, look, we gotta go visit the wizard. Goodbye.
The wizard, the wonderful wizard.
Of Oz. Let's get this over with so we can read it, so we can put it in. Because if I do it, it'll account for you too, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll go do it for us. Your kooky little wizard tower. Here's the true question. Can you riz up the wizard?
No, only in mods, unfortunately.
Damn!
Or else I would. Every time.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to the wizard guy.
It's not like in Harvest Moon, where you can riz the witch and the goddess.
Okay. Listen, I just need you to, give me the power to read their language, please. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths. Mediator between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elementals, keeper of the sacred chat. You get the point. Damn, poor guy. And you are the one whose arrival I've longed for. See, bullshit. Here, I'd like to show you something. Okay. Behold. Leave them alone. They're just little guys. Seen them before, haven't you? They call themselves Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Not sure why they moved with the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. You found a golden scroll written in unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Okay. God, you. So now you can read it?
Yeah.
Alright, sick. You're gonna let me be able to read it now. God, you are just completing bundles like crazy. Jeez.
I just.
You've been prepared for this.
It's like I knew exactly what to get.
I know, crazy. Come here. No. I was told I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. You're a stranger. Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. Oh god. My poor body. I'm gonna throw up. Bro, am I on a weed trip? Bro, is this what weed feels like?
Yo, this forest magic is crazy, dog.
Bro, this forest juice is crazy, man. I feel like I could smoke a whole tree. Gain the power of forest magic. Now you discover a true meaning of the legitimate scroll. Wow. I don't care. You know what I might do for next time? Because I gotta figure out. I'm pretty sure you can use Curse Forge as like a. What's it called? It's like a Stardew mod launcher, right?
Yes.
I found a mod that adds Scar's swaggin'.
Yes, I've seen that mod. It's so
I
cool.
want it so bad. Because it's a jelly cat pulling the swaggin'.
Yeah.
I want the swaggin' so bad. We have 1 gold!
Oh, I don't know how that happened.
Bullshit! I only used 2,000. We had at least maybe a few more.
No idea what happened there.
I'm assuming it's because you bought seeds.
Yeah, I bought seeds.
You don't need to make it this big thing of being me over dramatically being like, what did you do? And you just be like, I did nothing. Like, oh, I bought seeds, no? Are you good at, is that the rest of the stuff you gotta go put in the community center?
That we have available, yes.
I'll go get you. Nowhere to run, cat. Nowhere to run. You looking over here? Nowhere to run, cat.
No.
The only way out is through me.
No.
You know what I want?
What?
Your firstborn child.
Fine. Take him.
I meant with your wife, Haley.
No!
You think I'm gonna accept your fish?
Not my firstborn son or daughter.
Did you actually get some in this game?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I require your firstborn son or daughter. I just stole that from you. Just like,
That was
"Yoink."
so messed up. I needed that. That's it.
Nah. Cool. Deeper in the mines. Now I gotta reach level 40.
You got it. You can do it.
Oh yeah, I gotta, go craft a scarecrow. I don't see scarecrow in my level 1 shit.
You'll get it. You'll get it. After you sleep. Yeah.
Sick. How long have I been streaming? It does not feel like long. It feels less like it feels like it's not been long at all. But also, it's been 2 hours. Fuck, it's been 2 hours.
That's crazy.
I know you're streaming longer than me. It's fine. I'm just concerned that I've streamed for 2 hours and not realized it.
Has it really been 2 hours? That's crazy.
It's 2 hours and 1 minute.
Wow.
Oh, crazy. I don't have the brain power to continue, so that would explain a lot. So this has been testing my brain power patience. I'm like, alright, what do I want to do? Also, I'm gonna go into Joja Mart just to get the cutscene done. Or we can just play the round of don't even enter Joja Mart. What do we want to do?
Yeah, you don't have to enter it.
I fucked that. Fuck Joja Mart.
Yeah.
I escaped their company for a reason. I'm very much wondering when we should play this next.
Pretty much, like, anytime you want. As long as I'm free.
You're like, I don't care.
I don't care. Yeah,
Okay.
like, if I'm free, I'll happily be there.
No weird grass. Go away, grass. You're not supposed to be here. You're not in this episode. I already got rid of all of you. You're not in this episode. Also, I've not really even done anything today, so I'm at least gonna wear out my bar for the day, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's no point in me ending this on me not having at least, you know, clean up a little more. Because nobody can say I didn't, you know, clean. I know nobody would. Stares at cat. But anyway. Why are you so determined to beat the Ace Attorney games, by the way?
Because
Now
they're
that
my
I'm thinking about it.
because they're my favorite game franchise.
Do you hope they make a new Ace Attorney game soon?
Yes. Oh my god, I've been waiting. I've been playing these games since I was like 5.
Do you think they're gonna make another one?
Yeah. I think they are. They've made like 12. So.
Fair enough. No, my axe isn't strong enough to beat that up. Leave me alone.
Oh my god, Matt, you're awake? Hi! I'll come back to say goodnight and have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Because I can. We're actually just about to finish up with Stardew Valley, so your timing was perfect. Have a great night,
No,
Matt.
my pickaxe is not strong enough to beat up the boulder.
Rip.
Just have to, you know. Are you trying to take a nappy nap, or you wanting me to also sleep?
It's midnight, so...
Ah, I see. I'm going to bed. I will finish this job in the morning. I'll do one more day.
One more day! Let's go.
That's gonna be the theme.
I'm barely awake. I literally have
Yeah,
one
I'm
eye
ready.
for a sleep shot right
I'm
now.
ready.
It's incredibly
Oh,
unhealthy.
no, okay.
Oh no,
Oh,
Matt, get
no.
some sleep. Get some sleep.
Scarecrow, basic fertilizer. Wow. Alright, Cat, you've earned your keep. You got us enough money back. You've earned your keep.
Job well done.
The cat! It's not my cat. I wanted the white cat.
What are you gonna name the cat?
That's the edge to your family. Get the strength, poor thing. I wanted the white cat.
Oh, did you Oh no.
I switched it to the white cat.
Oh no.
It's fine.
It's okay. This is the new update, so you can actually get another cat later on.
Oh, I can Gerald.
I'll give a status update when I wake up tomorrow. I can't even type. Oh my god. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Get some sleep.
Gerald. Gerald.
Gerald.
That's my mascot. The little, you know, the little cat on my streams.
Yeah.
His name is Gerald.
Aww.
That's why I wanted the white cat, because he's a white cat.
Aww.
Slates and slimes, you'll have earned your place in my adventurers guild. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I'm just gonna take some logs and what else do I need? For the scarecrow thatch.
Oh,
Fiber.
fiber and coal.
Coal too? Jeez. That's
Yeah.
expensive. Why do you need coal for a scarecrow?
I don't know.
Cool. Wow, ready? I'm just gonna. I can't. Wow.
Yeah.
Put the wooden fiber back in here. Wow, 300 gold just for putting down a fucking scarecrow. Alright, I'm gonna help you. Wow, look, I'm helping. That's it, right. I'm gonna go get the rest of this cleared out while there's daylight. Last day, though.
Last day. For
For
reals.
today. For today.
For today, of course, of course.
Yeah, we'll play good.
Obviously, obviously.
Listen, if plans fall through tomorrow, we'll play for Stardew.
Yeah. Sounds like a deal. I'll be streaming anyway.
Are you just trying to stream it so you get Ace Attorney done?
Yeah, I'm streaming daily until it's done.
Don't you have work?
Yeah, I do it when I'm off work.
Crazy individual.
Like literally as soon as I get off work, I eat something and then I'm like, alright, time to stream.
You have an online job?
I work at home. I'm a babysitter.
You pay good?
Yeah.
Bro, can you make a franchise? Can I be part of this franchise of babysitting, please?
Oh, absolutely. Come up to New York.
I mean, I have family. I could, in theory, come visit you.
Let's go. Let's go. Meet up. Meet up when?
Probably December, to be honest.
Yo,
Since
for
that's
real?
like-
Actually, let's
No,
do that.
For real, only because I genuinely am probably gonna be going up there in December because I'm going to visit my stepdad's family.
For real? Actually, meet up in December. Let's go.
Well, you're gonna make me drive all the way to New York. I was gonna ride with them, but then I have no car, so I wouldn't be able to do shit. But also, I don't think my car would last up there. Fucking winter. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I love my car. I don't think it'll last in New York winter.
No, probably not.
At least I'm honest. About
Even ours cars don't last.
Jesus. It's just from taking out the rocks on our property. Man. weird cat. You can hear us in the background. Damn, what a weird cat. All of the stray wood has been picked up now.
Let's go.
Anything that's not super annoying to cut down, or one of the things we can't cut down, has been cut down.
Let's go. We did it. Clean farm.
You know what, I'm gonna go break open the geodes.
Oh, it looks so nice and clean on the map.
I need to book it to town. If I wanna do what I wanna do, I gotta book it.
Run.
He closes at 4, right?
Yep.
I gotta fucking like it. Because it takes an hour to get across the map. Guess you can stay open just for a little bit longer, Mr. Blacksmith Man. Just long enough for me to do my geodes.
You got it. You can make it.
Wait a sec. Hey man, I gotta process some geodes. That's a gemstone. That's another gemstone. That's coal. Another pretty gemstone. Coal. Another pretty gemstone. Wow.
Wow!
Museum if it's open.
Yeah, it should be.
Is that it? You're not putting them in the corner!
Oh, sorry. You can move them.
I'm doing that right now. All of the funny rocks go in the corner.
Where they belong.
Yes. Literally, we have a table full of rocks now. Also, I'm gonna look at rewards. We got the standing geode, cauliflower seeds, and melon seeds. I got more seeds for you.
Yes!
You're like, seeds!
Seeds!
Leedle, leedle, leedle. Run. Also, I played for Once Upon a Time SMT.
Ooh.
Everybody, literally the thing is like, don't do Disney characters. I'm like, okay, well I want to do specifically the play version of Tinkerbell. Put the seeds in your box.
Yeah.
You have more seeds to plant when you get home.
Yay.
I like the geode. Hello, cat. I pet the cat.
Yeah. Mission accomplished.
Also, I'm just gonna put the thunder egg in this other piece of material that I couldn't give to the museum in here to sell. Gonna get some shit to sell so we have more cash.
Yep. We rich in no time.
I am tired. I thought I could last longer, but like my body is just like.
You're starting to feel exhausted.
Basically. Oh.
On my way home. Here I am.
You're fired, Squidward.
Huh.
Your seeds are in there.
Let's go.
We sleep, and then after we sleep, I get off. I also gotta pull this up from out of the butt part of my chair so it's actually sitting on my back. So I have like that back thing
Yeah.
for like gaming chairs when I was using it, but it always ends up like pushed into the crevice at the bottom of the chair, and I'm like, it doesn't help my back if it's right there.
Job well done. We're rich.
We're rich-ish.
We're rich.
Rich-ish.
We're the
Alright,
richest.
Come outside. Come outside.
Yes. On my way.
Hold on, I got mail. Oh. Thank you, Mom, for cookies.
My dad gave me $500.
Bro.
The benefits of playing as a female farmer.
Look at us, we're blink blocking.
Yes.
I'm touching my sending stream screen. I can't word. Ah. But thank you, Kat, for taking time out of your busy Ace Attorney.
A little break to play some Stardew anytime.
That used all of my social battery in one sitting.
Oh, that was fun. I'm happy. I can't wait to play some more.
I can't wait either, to be 100% honest. I feel like this is gonna be a thing. That it's gonna just have us sitting here like, okay, do this. We're just gonna be brain rotting.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm gonna stretch my leg out because that just hurt. I've been sick crisscross in my chair all stream.
Oh no.
I shouldn't do that, but I did it.
Rip.
We'll go play more Ace Attorney, have fun.
Like you. Have a good rest of your
Also,
time.
Cat stream. Listen here. You're all gay. Bye.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh. Well, back to Ace Attorney. As we do, the grind never stops. Ah! My controller. Grind never stops. I don't know if we'll beat the game today. Ah, it's so loud. Ugh. I don't know if we'll beat it today. But we'll get there. We'll get there. If anything, we'll get almost there and beat it tomorrow. All right. All right. Let's go on. Boom, boom. Let me. Hey, thank you for the raid, Keeper. Whoa. Thank you for the raid. Poo this guy around. Welcome on in. Yeah, I know. I'm doing it now. I was just loading it. Gotta change my title. That was so much fun playing Stardew Valley. We gotta do it again sometime. Anytime you want. I'm always down. There we are. Right. Let's plug my controller back in and hop back in to Ace Attorney. Where were you talking? I gotta go get my tablet again. Hold on. I charged it. And use my phone to read chat. So now I gotta charge my phone and use my tablet to read chat. Alright, let me get my chat up. I can't see you guys. I can't see chat. I can't see chat. Oh, and there you are. Hello, 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 hello. Right. Let's talk to Sister Bikini. Why did pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Oh, actually, I should tweet out that I changed categories again. Hold on. Back to Twitter. But I hope everyone's doing good. That was so much fun. I haven't played Stardew Valley, especially not co-op in a while. I think the last time I played it was during Stardew Valley week, so it was a lot of fun. And there we go. Why did pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright. I don't remember the voice. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Oh. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep the hillside is. And that's also the height of the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from the top of the wall? Oh. Hey! Oh, what was that jarring, inconsiderably loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I thought I'd let you know. Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You can't get much more involved than me. Yeah, well, yeah, but that's not what... Ah! Oh, how I've missed her. I've missed her so much. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence! I, Franziska Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Alright. Franziska's my buddy now. Alright. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick? Is that Pearl? Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Oh, Pearl! Pearls, you're alive and not dead. Mr. Nick! Aw. So you were here ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die.
Oh, okay. I cannot see, chat's not popping up for some reason. Hold on. I was like, am I getting people talking in my chat and I can't even see them? And you were talking in my chat and I couldn't even see you. Alright. Alright, send a text, anything. Send a message, anything. Just to see if it pops up. I checked it on stream, I was like, oh yeah. Alright, it's working now, it's working. For some reason it was just not working. Now I can read chat, hi guys!
I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here.
Oh.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Oh. Well. I don't like you.
Oh my god, Pearl!
You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
I've never seen Franziska so, like, flabbergasted. She does not know what to say. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away, and
obviously I can't whip this little girl. That's messed up. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ooh.
That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different than 2 days ago. The incinerator's open for one. Please say Maya is dead. No! Especially... The incinerator's open. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Don't do it, Phoenix. You'll get pushed in. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Oh no! What? What? Those are one of those Psyche locks. Oh, and look at the scroll. Uh-oh, something bad happened here. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. The door's got a psyche lock. Time to break that door's heart.
Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It's like I've seen this somewhere before. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. Wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Ooh, the truth! I bet the truth's behind there. Dark secrets in a dark cavern.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually Maya's mom.
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here.
No.
It's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy.
What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy.
Oh, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce.
So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Yep, you got us, Von Karma. We do that. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. Thanks, game! What took you so long? What? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Oh, it's Mr. Trite. Godot! It's been a while. Hey. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. I was dying. But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Ooh, who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Fun Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Ooh. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role. Oh my god! No! Godot! No! It's not canon. He didn't say this. He didn't say this. It's not canon. If I don't read it, it's not canon. It's not my Godot. He would never say such a thing. I'm only gonna say this once. Lady von Wippenberg, go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? Oh. You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age.
even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with the regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Nah? Me! I didn't kill you, I promise. Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. Aww. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing, even if she were in there. The chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Ooh. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! But he didn't do it. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? Can't you just... It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Okay, but get the... I'm sure there's, like, tools somewhere to just cut the chains. I'm sure that they're not impenetrable. I'm sure you could find something to cut them. Well, Trite. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Ooh. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. There it is. There's the grudge. There it is. Mia? You killed her. He did not. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man, Mr. Red White. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. No, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. He had no way to know she was about to be murdered. He had no way to know. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. Ugh. Bro is salty over something out of Phoenix's control. Literally, Phoenix had nothing to do with that. He couldn't have stopped it even if he wanted to. She was already dead by the time he got there. Also, he did not know that she was going after Red White. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of— that's what I'm saying, right? Just break it. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would— okay, they gave an explanation. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then I dare suggest the obnoxious solution of opening it with the key. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So, Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Hedgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. No! No! How could you say that? Accept me! You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, Wright? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Is it Larry? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain, this is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide. Perhaps you were trying to decide it if you wanted to wash that off or not. How'd you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. You trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right?
BRB. Hello, I'm back. Boo. Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright. Alright, let's go to the garden then. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my god. Okay. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. Bye-bye. What the heck is that? Does it say something? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Does it? It says Maya? Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Unfortunately, gamers, something came up. So I gotta end stream early today. I know calling's 8 hours early, but is something, but I gotta go. I got things to do. Something came up, but Dwarf is live. Let me pull up Spotify. Let me get the song music going. Long stream? Nah. 8 hours is nothing. Thank you guys for showing up. Go send Dwarf some love. Go send Dwarf some love. He was in the stream earlier. I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye!